Hello there. Good afternoon. Sorry for the late start, ladies and gentlemen. Slight meltdown with the editing suite. But welcome on in. We are here.
Well, I'm not.
I'm here. Maya's here, or she will be in a moment when I add her. Here we go. And you should be able to hear Maya in about 3, 2,
Hello.
and 1.
I got too excited. Hey.
How's it going, Maya? How you doing?
I'm good. How are you doing?
I am a little bit stressed. I'm starting to chill out now that we are started. My goodness. I had to do a ton of last-minute editing. I'm just coming through your mic a little bit. Hey, you're finally awake. We are indeed. Man, like, I thought I'd edited all of... I'm still coming through, Maya. I thought I'd edited all of the videos that we had to do. But there were 2 more that I hadn't even thought of. There was a steak video that I'd completely forgotten about. How could I forget about steak?
There we go. All right.
You're not muted. You are coming through.
I'm not coming through. No, nothing's coming through. You're coming through, but I'm not. Not the stream.
How's that possible? Alright, give me a second. Maya said she's muted. She's not.
I'm not coming through. Hello.
Try again now.
Hi.
Hi?
Is that working?
Yeah, but I'm coming through your mic as well, so I'm coming through twice. All right, well, I said hello to everyone in chat, but apparently...
Let's just go again.
All right, hey, Eggbirds, let's go. I'm hungry for a stream. Woohoo! Belorda, hi, how is it going? Bob, good day to you too. Legayos, hey there, new Namtap, cute little bear. Brea Talk, hello. Damn it, Steve. Ah, there you are. We've been expecting you. Lina Elvira, whoop whoop, so looking forward to this. Yay, me too. Hey you're finally awake, yes. Gilly, hello. And thanks, Eggbirds.
And apologies for the delayed start, but as I was just saying, so I thought I'd edited all of the beautiful videos that we shot last week. I completely forgot there was a steak and a salad video. The salad was pretty straightforward, but the steak one was kind of complicated. A lot of shots to do, so I just hadn't done it, and it was just sitting there. All the shots undone, so I quickly had to get that together at the last minute, upload it, make sure it was all ready before the stream began. Because the original plan was for Maya to stream today, but in a lot of ways it is actually easier if I do it. That way she is free to make notes and talk you through all of the amazing food which she is going to make live on stream for us right here today. I'm kidding. It's already been made last week. We shot all of it.
I'm quite quiet. Do you mind turning me up, Khan? Everyone in chat is saying I'm quite quiet compared to you.
Okay.
Please.
Talk. Hello? Could you talk?
Hello. Yes, of course I can talk.
Keep
Hello,
going.
happy Wednesday, everyone. Is it Wednesday? Yes, it is. Yay!
Testing, testing, 1, 2, 3. That's about right, isn't it?
That is better. Thanks. Yep. Sounds good. I am coming through your mic quite a bit, though.
As you know, there's literally nothing I can do. You're the one with the fancy setup, not me.
Oh, you sometimes do a little bit of a twiddle, and it then works. What would a stream be like without some technical issues, right? Right. So the one in the HelloFresh thingy, yeah, exactly, that's it. So if we get 10 signups today, not only are we going to turn this into a boozy stream, but also I'm going to do an ESO, well, we're going to do an ESO ebook, like cookery book. So yeah, it's definitely worth checking out. I'm going to post some info.
I'm going to be blunt right at the top. We basically just need people to jump on this because it's a big opportunity for us. It's free stuff for you guys, and we get a small bit of pocket money commission for every new activated account using that code. So it is literally a no-brainer. You save a ton of money, you get a ton of free food, essentially. We get a potential relationship for the future, and it's all done through Stream Elements, right, Maya? They coordinate a lot of these sponsorships and opportunities like that. So it's really, if we get brownie points with them, it means more swag for you on this channel, more opportunities for us to monetize and make this actually pay the bills so that we don't have to stop doing it. And I do mean that. Like, it's still a big question mark over whether we even continue to do this. I know life goes on without a Ninja Balls Twitch stream. What a ridiculous thing to consider. But, you know, if you'd rather live in a world where we had managed to make this work, today it's really, really on you guys. And we really, really incredibly appreciate all the support that we've had so far. But I think today is different. We're not even asking. We're saying, hey, you guys want some free stuff? So I'm really hoping we can persuade a few people to give it a go. We had Zdenya on the channel the other day when we announced this, saying, oh, my wife and I used to use HelloFresh. It's freaking awesome. And then they talked for like 10 minutes about how great it is. So hopefully we can get Zdenya back on here to wax lyrical, because it's a genuine testimonial. So yeah, give it a go. I've already spoken to my parents about it. They're going to give it a go. Although my mum was making a lot of fuss about, well, how do we know it's gluten-free and this and that? But she spoke to tech support already, or customer support at HelloFresh. They were very helpful. So, we'll see. But yeah, it's still an ESO stream, still very much an Elder Scrolls joint. And Maya has done an amazing job of tweaking all of these recipes to give them either a twist or a theme that makes them Elder Scrolls related in some way, which is a fun way of doing it. And it's just the beginning, because of course, what we want to do is not just meal kit cookery, but teaching you guys some of the techniques that Maya teaches regular folks in her day-to-day job.
Oh no, yeah. Bridge is saying, well, for me, I was like, well, I want to use more cooking again, so I'm giving it a go. Really? That's amazing. Make sure to either click the link or use the code, our code.
Wow, that's a beautiful radiant mount, isn't it?
Yeah.
I don't think I've seen this one before.
And it did talk to. So the questions I had, well, sounds like they were perhaps helpful. That would be great.
Yeah, I mean, there's no downside really. It's like one of those free months on Netflix or whatever. You grab it and just remember to cancel. That's the only thing. If it's not for you, it's not completely free. Like, the thing that that's going to be a little bit difficult for us is that we don't know what exactly the discount is in every country. They're slightly different in every country. But the code does work anywhere where HelloFresh does business. The discount code that we have for today is going to work.
Brotok, I did. I'm the one. That's awesome. So that means
Hey.
we are already at 2 new subscribers. So I'm not sure why the widget, I guess it's updating per day or something?
Who the hell knows?
Or it just hasn't updated yet. But that means we are on 2 subs already. So that means
thank you so much.
Thank you. Really appreciate you trying that. Despite I read what you obviously posted on Discord.
Yeah, legit concerns, right?
Yeah, absolutely. And well, I guess that's another thing that they were able to actually, talk to you and listen and say, well, this is how it works. So yeah, 8 more people if they're willing to give it a go. You guys are getting a free. I'm just going to say that. It's not like, hey, we're going to do this ebook and then you have to pay for it. No. Everybody's going to get access to it. This code and the link, you can share that with anyone, your friends. Like if you know anyone who wants to try it, it can be shared. And bro, I would love to, but sadly not available in South Africa. Ah.
Yeah, they're rolling out still. Like, they've been big in the US for a while, and they've been rolling out around much of the Western world, but like they're not in the Czech Republic yet, for instance. So it's not just you.
Yeah, I was going to send it to my family and be like, hey guys, get involved.
Yeah, just send it to everyone. Sign up.
Oh, Brotok, you're in Netherlands. Yes. Yeah, they are in.
Ah, congratulations. What a
Yeah.
lovely place to live.
You've got a lot of Netherlands. But yeah, I should have really started the stream. So this is the sponsor stream by HelloFresh, but we already did all of the expo, so.
Well, welcome on it. Not that much is changing. We're just taking breaks every hour, I guess, on the hour to do a little 5-minute food demo. And like I said, they're all pre-recorded, so nothing can possibly go wrong. I shouldn't say that, should I?
I shouldn't say that.
It's less likely that we'll have any like camera issues or microphone issues or anything like that because we're doing it all here from our PCs. We're not having to set up in the kitchen the way we normally would. But that is...
Damn it, Steve. Knocks on wood, exactly.
Yeah, exactly. That is very much the plan for the future, though, to actually have live cooking streams, because I'm not going to lie, I see other people doing them, and they can be a good giggle, but I've always thought, what if we had someone who actually knew what the hell they were doing? Like an actual Michelin star trained chef. And that's what Maya is, by the way, for those of you who don't know. Maya is a professional chef, has been for many years. She's run a cookery school, and as you may have gathered from people who are good at Elder Scrolls, who've got really high DPS and stuff, being good at a thing and being good at teaching it, they're not always one and the same. Like there's an awesome baker near where we live who's got a baking school, and his actual bakeries, the products that he sells are fantastic. He's a smart businessman, and he knows that part of things, but because he's a bit of a local celebrity, he gets involved, he does the teaching himself, and he's terrible at it. Like it's kind of a local joke. That it's basically you go for the experience and the wine. You don't expect to learn anything. But whatever, it's still a good time. But Maya's deal has always been, let's actually break it down and teach people how all this stuff works.
I am here for the food. I'm already hungry. Yeah. Gillet, you say that now. Yeah, I know. Nothing can go wrong. Good one. Belora slept like 3.5 hours last night. Ouch. Tried to take a nap at lunchtime, but couldn't fall asleep.
Oh, no.
Well, it'll be nice proc tonight. Yeah, I feel that.
Well, I'm sorry. Hope we can send you some good vibes and energy through the ether here.
I thought you were going to say send you to sleep. I was like, well, hopefully not. And Bob is saying they were really big here in Germany too. I think the advertising just ebbed down a bit. But I think some German streamers are still getting sponsored by HelloFresh. I think pretty much anyone can grab it on, as a thing. So yeah, I often run into that. I don't use salt and pepper, and those are always used for meat. I mean, you don't have to if you don't want to, There
was a conversation going on in Tamer Shadow's chat yesterday when I was watching her stream after we raided, and we came back home. And that was confusing. I didn't want to get involved, but it was people saying, "Don't season your meat so that people can season it Don't season your food so that people can season it the way they want to at the table." I completely disagree. There's a baseline which is basically required in order to make it taste good.
So it has to be like cooked with you don't add seasoning at the table.
You don't just add sodium on the table, but just before you eat it, it's got to be cooked in. It has to be able to So, you know, the flavor has to be able to penetrate. Hey, first use of the word penetrate. How does that make you feel,
Wow.
Maya? But yeah, but I like the idea of leaving, because there are some people who are just compulsive seasoners. I think Terry Pratchett wrote about this. The people who will, without trying their food, will immediately just salt and pepper it. It's like, what? That's not what it's for. It's to tweak it to your liking. So when people sit down and immediately chuck a load of salt on there, if it's like fish and chips in the UK, then that, I guess that's part of the ritual, isn't it?
Yeah, yeah.
But
Tedmeister, afternoon.
hello, good afternoon, welcome on in. This one welcomes you back. What is it now, day 6? It feels like we've been doing this for weeks already. I had to
Yeah,
remember to
somewhat.
install Skyrim earlier today. So this is weird. We did all this yesterday.
It's been a weird sort of hectic morning, hasn't it? So we've played Arena, Daggerfall, Morrowind, Oblivion. So we're going to do some Skyriming later on today, which will be fun. I feel like we should just give people a little taste of what's to come, perhaps with one of the videos come.
Let's do it.
And if we pick the Sugar Bowl Breakfast, that's just a little
Let me just complete this
Taster.
quest, because we
Oh, yeah,
obviously
absolutely.
didn't finish it yesterday, and that's what...
yeah, that's fine. But for me, salt is just not in because high blood pressure just like to live long. I mean, salt's not bad for you. It just can't have too much of it, and that's the problem of it. Is that if I had someone come to my cookery class and they said, "Oh, I do not use salt. We absolutely do not use salt in our cooking," I thought, "Okay, well, you do you." But I sort of obviously wanted to find out a little bit more. So, well, most of the days during the week, we always have ready meals or a takeaway, which is loaded with salt.
That is just, it's full of salt and sugar to make it, to give it a shelf life, to give it texture, and to make it taste good. Or to trick us into thinking it tastes good. Or tastes of anything. So
So that's
absolutely
why
right.
when
There
they
is,
cook at the weekend, yeah.
I'm just saying, you know, the sort of reaction to the overuse of salt in processed food is, that's absolutely right. But there's nothing wrong with salting your pasta, for instance. It'll make it taste 10 times better.
Bob, you need to season the food, but just a bit.
Yeah.
Too much salt isn't nice. Too much pepper is also not nice. No, 100%. I personally am a big garlic powder fan. That's where I often use too much of for other people. Paprika and garlic powder. Yeah, I like that too, though. Gilly, speaking of Skyrim, I had started a new playthrough. Nice. Got to the first dragon, and he looked vanilla. So I looked at my mods, and I had missed installing all my dragon retextures. So I had to redo that yesterday. But are you happy with the dragons now?
I'm gonna
Teddy,
drop.
ew.
Speaking of seasoning, I'm gonna drop a really spicy take here. I don't think Skyrim it gets much better with mods. It definitely improves the experience, and it keeps it fresh. But I think the mods. I want to be careful. I think people overestimate the impact they're actually having. I think a lot of it is just psychological.
Britok, you can get used to no salt. Oh, I used to cook without salt.
The handfest ritual is but
Before I
one of the
trained
many
as a chef, I'd
ceremonies
never
kids
used salt. I didn't even own
enjoy.
salt. So yeah, you can absolutely... There's so many other things you can do to flavor stuff. It's just a little bit to sort of bring it... Just... What's the word I'm looking for? Like, bring it to the forward, but just enhance. There we
Yeah,
go.
you're just to
Yeah.
enhance the flavor, or actually make the flavor register. It's like increasing the vibrancy slider in Photoshop. It just makes everything pop a little bit. You don't want to overuse it, because the same thing will happen. It'll end up being, no, not good.
I chose a bad day to join the cooking stream. Why is that, Tevi? Britok, I use salt, but I usually use it to clean, yeah. Belorda, I knew this guy who put ketchup on everything with potatoes and muggy seasoning on rice and pasta. It's so disgusting. Yeah, I use ketchup and stuff like that. Yeah, that one, yeah. Lebro, mods just make Skyrim pretty. Well, at least the mods I used.
Yeah, they just make it a little prettier.
You can't taste anything. Is that a sickness or... Oh, El Timtor, there's a reason cultures have been cooking with salt since antiquity, yeah.
Yeah,
Oh no, you've got Rona. I'm so sorry, Tevi. That sucks.
there are certain times, certain periods in history where salt skyrocketed in price.
Quickly, before
Do you remember? Does this seem familiar to you, Maya? You weren't here yesterday when we were doing all this stuff.
No.
I remember this bit, but I'd forgotten a
remember
lot
it.
of the Malabal Tor questline. I think it's just more forgettable. Grotwood and Greenshade, really, really good. Malabal Tor? I'm not so sure. Like I said
Meh.
yesterday, it's hard to be sure because it's hard to know whether I'm being objective because I was talking to chat a lot yesterday. So I really wasn't listening to that much of the dialogue, but also the characters aren't that interesting. It doesn't feel that weighty, what's happening. It feels much more fetch questy, you know? Anyway, we are ready for the first cookery video, right?
Yes.
Near Fort Grimwatch. I sense his
That's the thing. Salt to adding it into bread dough isn't just for flavor, because it also sort of controls the fermentation and the yeast. So it's not just like a boing big. That was my technical term. Boing. So that's why you add salt to dough, and it just helps strengthen the gluten textures as well, structure even. I'm thinking. So salt in dough is not just for flavor. Guns and Raiders, hey, and hello El Timtor, and Young Bao. Hold up, you add salt to pizza? Then you add cheese, which includes salt. Yeah, but the dough, that's why you add the salt to it. In the antique, salt was also used as payment. True.
Exactly. Yeah. Right.
Yeah.
So,
You don't want uncontrolled yeast, no.
which video were you in first, Maya? Which one do you want?
I already said the sugar bowl breakfast. That's just a little taster. So that's like a really simple little vid.
Alrighty then.
Just get you guys ready for what's to come. There we go. So this is just a little short, just a short video. But let's have a look. So this is how it comes packaged. I had the 2 biggest boxes ever. All of those yummy recipes with my horrible squiggled nose. But yeah, fantastic feasts with Ninja Balls and HelloFresh. And this one is the sugar bowl breakfast. So these were just obviously waffles that they were already pre-made. We just warmed them up. A nice fried egg in butter, because healthy, right? Healthy start to the day. But it's indulgent. It was a Sunday treat with just a bit of salt on top, because nice. And then just to make it extra fun, chili sauce and honey. And I think I actually grabbed hot honey as well, just to really make it crazy. Hey, that's me! There you go. And I feel like this is something the Kashites would really love, because they're quite sugary, the waffles. I love making my own waffles, but, you know, when they come prepared, just makes your life easier. Voila! One I made earlier. Well, somebody else made it for me. But these were like proper Belgian waffles, and they were wrapped individually as well, which is really nice. So, you know, like have to open the pack, and then that's it. Oh yeah, we also tried the berry juice, which was really nice. Because normally fruit juices can be just a bit too sweet, but I think this one had quite a bit of lemon and stuff like that, so it was just really nice with the sugary waffles. But yeah, what did you think, Khan?
It was pretty damn good. I mean, that barely even counts as a recipe.
No, exactly. This one is just a taste of what's to come, to be fair.
But that's the kind of thing I was quite impressed that they do. I thought they would all be like this. You open 2 packets, heat them up, put them together, voila, you've made yourself a dish. And it's like, have I really cooked anything? Have I really made the food? And there are some that are very much like that, you know, just super convenient. It's almost a ready meal kind of thing, where you just put the components together. But actually, most of them are much more, it'll be like, make your crispy chicken, and it'll bring you you'll get a packet with the raw chicken. pack it with creme fraiche or whatever, and then all the things that you're supposed to roll it and paneer it in. So you can kind of get your hands dirty to a much greater degree than I thought, which is a little bit like how you run things at the cookery school.
Yeah.
Which is
Oh wow, that looks good. But chili sauce? Oh yeah, chili sauce. It just
chili with
offsets
egg?
the sweetness, and with egg, it's just great. Like these are sweet waffles. It worked. If you wanted to like make your own and make savory waffles, chuck some herbs and cheese in there as well. That would be delish. But yeah, trust me, chili sauce. I'm gonna try that. Nice. Saturday breakfast idea. Thank you. I love eggs. I love eggs. Tevi, oh my god, those waffles. Chili sauce and honey is Yeah, but neither of us has particularly sweet tooth.
Oh, sorry, I was muted just there. So it was fantastic. The waffles were a little bit on the sweet side for me, but as Maya was just saying, I think that's more to do with the fact that we eat less and less sugary stuff every year. So when we do have something like a shop-bought cake or a soft drink or something like that, like a waffle that's a sweet one, we're like, whoa, that's a ton of sugar. So that, yeah, there absolutely is, going back to the whole seasoning thing, there's an element of like what you're used to and what your palate is expecting.
Yeah, like for a lot of people, if I experiment with like sort of sweet baking, but like not overly sweet, the sweet that we like, for most people will be like, what's the point of this? There's not enough sweetness. But yeah, I would only need one waffle though. Oh, I only had the one, which is why I like that they were individually packed. So it doesn't matter. It's not like you open a pack, have one, and you think, oh, great, now the others are going to go to waste.
Yeah, we actually shared that portion there. We just added, we just chucked another egg on there and shared the waffles. Right, well, I think we're all done with the uploads now, Maya, so I'm going to switch over to the other machine. And that means that I can actually follow along with chat as well.
Yep, I usually just have instant oats and eggs for breakfast. Well, that sounds pretty great. Tevi, also, I'm assuming between the code and the videos, you guys got a sponsorship? Yes. Yes, so it is a sponsor stream, but... not but, why am I saying but? It is a sponsor stream. And if you use that code or that link, you also get a massive discount if you wanted to try HelloFresh. We get commission from it, but also it means we hopefully will get more sponsorships. So, you know, we can do more cool stuff. Keep doing more cool stuff and bring cool things for you guys as well. It is an amazing offer. It is free food. So I think for when people gift 5 subs, it's not even a cost of that to get a couple of meals, which is pretty amazing with a discount. So do check it out. If you click the link, the code will be applied automatically. Let me just send it. It's really, really... Yeah, people would be crazy not to do it. If you eat, if you like food, you're going to get a load of free food, and you're going to support Ninja Pulse as well at the same time. So do check it out. Congratulations. Super cool to see you guys getting sponsorship. Exactly, Tevi. Thank you so much. That's exactly...
Yeah, thanks.
That's exactly the exciting thing. And the more we do this, the more we get people to check out HelloFresh and try it. You can cancel it after the first box.
Well, it's kind of perfect because it's also your wheelhouse.
It really
like,
is,
Maya is a chef, and she's perfectly positioned to take questions in the same way that we do. Like, you know, someone shows their combat metrics and we'll go over it. Oh, here's what you're missing. Maya will be able to diagnose your cooking metrics on stream as well. Like if people have, oh, my souffle always collapses, something like that. I'm not kidding. This is Maya's job. This is her area of like incredibly daunting expertise. And we've always wondered if and how we would one day be able to leverage that on stream, because it's obviously a fun thing to do. But shooting cookery live, it's difficult compared to, like, you know, streaming a game. Very, very different story.
Yep. Yeah, I think the discount depends on country a little bit, but also of what you
varies,
get. Like,
yeah. So in the UK, you don't get 10 free meals. Because this one I've had the opportunity to see, because we're in the UK, but you get something like 70% off the first, I don't know how many orders it is. I guess the first 10 meal orders. So if you sign up to 2 meals a week, I guess it would be the first 5 weeks. It's a crazy discount. It's a lot of free food. So just make sure you've got room in the fridge and an appetite, and then, you know, you pay like £10, and that's a box that would normally cost you 30 plus. But like Maya said, it does vary by territory, so don't get mad or don't be surprised if you slap that coupon code in and it doesn't actually do what you're expecting. But the discount should be very, very generous wherever you are. So honestly, of course I'm going to say this because it's a sponsored stream. We want it to go well. But even if it wasn't mine, even if it was another streamer saying this, I would be saying the same thing. Do it. Like, you'd be crazy not to. I guess the exception is if you have crazy dietary requirements, they might not be able to cater to that. If you're seriously allergic to something, there might be a lot of recipes that they can't guarantee are free from peanuts, for example. I don't know. But that's...
But beyond that, yeah.
Yeah, or if you already have an account with them that you used years ago, then you might not be eligible for the offer. I'm not actually sure of the details. But unless you're in one of those two categories... Unless you're in one of those two categories, honestly, do it. It's today only. Although I guess the code works. The code will still work tomorrow. But yeah, just jump on it. Seriously, it's free food. It's one of the most delicious food there is. Free.
Yeah, if you do it yourself, you can always season and sweeten during the process of cooking. That's why I like to cook for myself. Oh, 100%. That's why there was lots of stuff that I like. Use this amount of cheese or use this, and I thought, well, I'm going to use what I want. So if they make it spicy, lecho, because I always have leftover bell peppers, tomato, onions. That stuff can be eaten with almost anything. Yes, I added lots of spice to most of the dishes. Some of them are already quite spicy, but I like my spice, so yeah.
Yeah, that's another thing about it, because it's not a ready meal. It's sort of the next best thing. It's way...
Not pure raid!
Hey,
Welcome in!
No way, already. How's it going, Not Pure? Welcome on in, everybody. This is Khan.
And this is Maya.
And you're watching Ninja Pools.
Hiya.
Yeah, we are doing... we're continuing our GAMESFEST. Day 6 now. To celebrate September on Twitch. And we've also got a bit of an extremely special, unique stream for you guys today, which is sponsored by HelloFresh. And rather than just saying, hey, buy their stuff, use the coupon, Maya has actually gone ahead and cooked a load of their recipes on camera. We've used the actual ingredients they sent to us. We've chopped and screwed them to make them into Elder Scrolls themed feasts. And, yeah, I mean, some of them didn't need to be changed very much. Some of them did. But we checked, and HelloFresh are completely fine with you freestyling it. As long as you're still, you know, using the stuff that they send you, you can turn it into whatever you like. You know, it's your kitchen, it's your food, you're the one who's eating it. So, yeah, they were perfectly happy for us to do that. I wonder if they know what the Elder Scrolls Online is and what they were agreeing to, but...
Almost every recipe feels like it's anti-cheese. The amount is always too low. I mean, that's the thing. You can add or take away. You can also sort of add, like double up on this or double up on that, or add things. Yeah, it's pretty cool. And I find personally, like, I'm a chef. I know how to cook. But it's been so freaking busy lately that it's like, shit, we should go shopping for dinner, but we have something else to do. So, and it's, you know, you can have smoothies and all these things, which I do like. But sometimes you're like, I just want a nice meal that I know is waiting for me. Hey, Not Pure is also raiding on Twitch. This is awesome. Welcome in, welcome in. Woohoo!
Hey! Welcome, Not Pure. What a friend of the guild you are. Thank you
Let me
so
give you
much.
a proper shout out.
Yeah, you guys, if you're not following Not Pure already, and you tend to Twitch around the same time the Pure Twitches, you know what to do. Hit that follow button. As we were talking yesterday, Nopure does a lot of trials and stuff while streaming. Some pugs, helping people get clears. You know, to varying degrees. What were you calling it? Bait raids yesterday, where people.
Bait raids? I love that. Yeah.
Yeah, it's. I think it's a growing. It's a term that's growing in its popularity.
Yeah.
Bright moons light your path. You have chosen a
raid.
particularly
But
poor
like,
day to
describe
visit
to me what a bait
Grimwatch.
raid is then.
All right. Well, while Nopure and Maya have this conversation, I'm doing a very, very quick AFK. I've got some stuff on my desk. I just want to clean it up, and I meant to do it before we started.
I thought you had a cat on your desk. I genuinely thought you had a cat.
Yeah, let me clean
Hello.
the animal off my desk.
Yeah, hi. So, shoot, I should share some other awesome news. So we have confirmed now that there will be another ESO raid train starting on October 13th. So with the drop of the Writhing Wall event, I'm just starting to book in the streamers. It's in support of the American Heart Association. We're just working out some giveaways as well for you guys. Some really, really, really awesome stuff. We also have Paul Goyette, who's the voice of the I forgot Zorin in the trial Lucent Citadel, and the Ascendant Lord. So this really deep, beautiful voice. So he's going to be joining us, and we also have Wes going to be joining us live on stream, getting up to no good. I'm sure we will. So that is happening. Put that in your diaries. That's happening 13th of October. So that's next month. In well over a month. I know that is really exciting, and normally I have like a week or two to get these raid trains together because confirming things just takes too long. I actually have well over a month, so this is going to be awesome. And yeah, so I'm really jazzed for this one. Oh, don't worry about it. It's going to be all week long, Eggbirds. But we're going to, start with the drop. But I did write it down anyway. Awesome. Yeah, I'm really excited. We definitely will have... Hey, thanks for the follow. Nighty Whitey, hello. Welcome in. So we have 30 followers away from 6,000, which means if we hit that, we're going to have a giveaway. There is a special redeem being added, which is Ticklemire, on the request of Moose. So that is what's going to happen. But yeah, it's going to be really fun, and I'll be able to share, hopefully, all the info very, very soon. But yeah, most of your favorite streamers will be taking part, so I'm really excited. We hopefully will have some really cool cosplay as well. We've got one of the best cosplayers in the ESO Elder Scrolls community hopefully joining, so that's going to be great fun. But yeah, as I said, more info will be released soon, but just put that in your diary. It is definitely happening. Haha! I send the peeps on YouTube as well. Plenty of lurkers. Both look after all the peeps. I do need to sleep. It's a bit late. Catch you again soon. Bye. Thank you so much, Not Pure. And yeah, absolutely everyone, hang out, ask questions. We're obviously playing ESO today, but it is a sponsor stream by HelloFresh. So we're going to be doing some cookery throughout the day, throughout the afternoon, whatever it is for you guys as well. And I have put in a thing. If we get 10 people converted and wanting to try HelloFresh for an incredible fraction of the cost, if you use that link or my code, I will do an ESO ebook that everyone can get for Christmas. So that's going to be my present to you guys.
A cookery ebook specifically.
Cookery ebook, yes, not just
like
Elder Scrolls.
erotic fiction. Yeah.
I mean, I might do something. No, I'm not even going to finish that sentence. So yeah, we're going to turn today into a boozy stream, which could be potentially very, very dangerous because I have to work tomorrow.
It's a win-win. You know, we just need 8 more people to say yes to free stuff, and we will turn it into a drunk stream. We've got a big bottle of rum here, and we will finish it on stream while hanging out with you guys, just as an added incentive for us to, for you guys, to take advantage of this. So yeah, like, what's wrong with this picture? There's just no downside for anyone here.
Now let's head to the next site.
But I'm excited, like, to be just dipping our toe into this world of sponsorships and partnerships. The amount of free stuff that some people get, it's like, what? But don't worry, we are absolutely never, ever, ever gonna turn this stream, which has been such a pain, which has taken so much work to build, and this community, which we love and appreciate so much, we are never going to just turn this into a cheap way to sell advertising. There's way too much of that on the internet already. We will always try to do something like we're doing today. You know, that it's it ties in with the themes we're already working with. It's stuff that our viewers are likely to be interested in and can benefit
I mean, the
from.
amount of times we talk about food and make each other hungry on this stream is kind of insane.
We talk about film and food an awful lot.
Speaking of free stuff, later on in the month as well, we're going to have a giveaway of a Logitech keyboard. Just saying. So yeah,
That's
it's
confirmed, is it?
Yes. Yes, it has been confirmed. So I'm pretty excited about that, and that is thanks to you guys that you are here helping us build this community. That, you know, Logitech was like, I like the look of this community. I will give them a keyboard. So yeah, mine is getting old.
It's a fucking nice keyboard as well. I want it. I'm not gonna lie. It is like, so I've got a very, very fancy, unnecessarily bells and whistles, fancy pantsy keyboard from Razer. And I think this one, other than the fact that it's 10 keyless, I do like the numpad. But
Hey, Mama Boona.
I think the vast majority of people don't use it. And this Logitech keyboard, which we're gonna be giving to one of you guys pretty soon. Not today, but it'll be in the coming month. It's nicer than the keyboard that I've got, so I'm a little bit bummed. It's like, what? Have you got any more Logitech?
10 kg keyboard. What?
10 keyless.
Stand beside
So it doesn't have
struggling against the
a
darkness.
numpad on the right-hand side.
First steps.
Hey, Petrified War. Hi. How's it going?
Welcome on in, Petri. How you doing?
Balora, I would be lost without numpad. Yeah, I mean, I do like using it, but I don't actually use it that often. And the feel of this thing is, oh, so nice.
This one.
10
That was
kilo
slightly
keyboard.
orgasmic.
Oh, sorry.
The way.
Receive the touch.
Long day of driving today. You, are you on the road today? Or has it already been done and you just, It's a good day for us today, yes. Had a bit of a late start because we were still finishing up some of the videos.
Yeah, that was on me.
yeah.
It's my fault. I thought I'd done such a great job as well, getting it all done. I even reinstalled Space Marine 2 last night, just like an hour before bed, because I was like, oh, I have time to chill. And having played some Dawn of War, Definitive Edition, you know, the remaster they've just released of that, it really, like, ignited a desire to revisit Space Marine 2, which is a fun game.
The only thing I say, which has been really frustrating with my keyboard, is that I feed the cat on my desk, which I know is ridiculous, but he's old, and I want to make sure he remembers where it is, because he's usually, like, with us. And also the dog will get everywhere, but she can't get on my desk. But sometimes Ted, like, picks up his food, wanders over to my keyboard and drops it on it. Can't do that with my new Logitech keyboard. Bastard. But yeah, hi Erin, how is it going? I dropped an numpad recently and using a 10 keyless keyboard. Nice, it's pretty good. Going small from form factor, got it.
Yeah,
unless
I think
one is in accounting.
it's becoming the norm, isn't it? To have no numpad.
I'm behind you. Don't turn.
Well, if it makes the product cheaper, if it makes it easier to manufacture, cheaper to manufacture,
Damn this.
and less waste when you inevitably recycle it, I think there's a lot to be said for that. But yeah, hello everyone, welcome on into Ninja Pulls. Lovely to have you here.
Welcome in, everyone. Welcome in. We're going to be doing some food later today. Well, we already showed you guys what we're working with.
What are the other recipes actually that we're doing? Do you want to just whet everyone's appetite for that?
All right, so we've got Riekling Suckling Bristleback Bao Buns coming up. We've got Secret Chef's Pork Roast. Tacos. I forgot to add the really cool bit.
Yeah, pork belly tacos, man.
Yeah, baby.
That shit was righteous. I'm not gonna lie. That might have been the highlight.
Then we've got garlic and pepper steak. Yum. We don't have this. Oh, this one is a Markov spiced beef sandwich. Oh yes, lusty Argonians maize spicy dumplings.
Ooh.
Yeah, baby. Oh, and we've got, oh, I forgot what we call it. Oh, is it just chicken bites? But they're good. So yeah, that's still coming. Woohoo!
Yeah, very exciting. And they're all either based on a recipe from ESO or just based on, you know, cultural cues that are established in the lore. You like where
This will only take a moment. Glad I paid attention to the
there's a goat's cheese salad, right? And you called it Goat's Head Oasis
Yep.
because of all the goats you get around there. That one we're probably not going to show today,
There. Done.
but yeah.
Well,
I thought for a second you were about to say lusty Argonian mayonnaise. Ew.
You've done well.
That's
Now we must
that's
secure
horrible.
this place.
A lot of young Argonians have trouble with, you know, producing their lusty Argonian mayonnaise a little bit early. They just have to learn a little bit of self-control,
No.
you know, as they
No.
mature.
That's so gross.
Everyone dead? I sense the source. One of us should. You must go.
You
That is-
must
that is-
go. These are so like the antecedent of, or antecedent. Yeah, people say that in different ways. Of a chimera, aren't they? These two.
Chaos. Argonians, eggs, mayonnaise. Don't see any problem. Sounds like a nice salad. Any hoodle poodle. Where are you, Khan? What is that? What are you
This
doing?
is Reaper's March.
Reaper's March.
Yeah, man.
I don't know what that was. That was way too excited.
It's been kind of interesting to go back over all these Dominion quests, and just as a recap, Auridon very much introduces you to Queen Irene more than anything else. I mean, Canarthes is different. That's kind of just introducing you to the world, the game, the basics. But then you hit Auridon and the story kind of begins to land. It's all about Queen Irene. Then in Grutwood and Greenshade, there's a lot about the Bosmer. And they're, like, Grutwood's still very much around Queen Irene and her coronation. But the Bosmer really start to take over in these three zones. And then Reaper's March, it's full-on Khajiit. So actually, weirdly enough, even though it's called the Aldmeri Dominion, I'd say the High Elves get the least amount of attention.
Hiya, it's me, your boy. Hi, Dark Metal. How's it going?
Hey, Dark Metal. Welcome on in. Welcome. How you doing? Hey, it's your boy.
nice work.
Skinny
Very
penis.
nice. Always good to
No.
see. Shut. You have any more miracles?
Is that like a really popular meme, or is that just a thing that Happy would spam in our Discord groups? That's the thing. Depending on who your
No
mates
idea.
are, you can sometimes get the mistaken impression that a meme or a reference is super widespread because of the frequency with which you encounter it. But actually, it's just a couple of dorks that you hang out with that love that particular reference.
Doing good. Great. Ha, Khan is cultured as well, I see. Yes. Waltronium, Aldmeri Stories is about Queen Irene and Raz making you do all the work. That's true. I mean, it often is, right?
You're not wrong. That's true. But yeah, it's just because I wasn't thinking about
Apparently,
that.
it was big a few years back. Yeah.
Yeah, I think so. Yeah. The first time we played through these stories, I forget who it was who was saying the same thing. I might actually go back and play them all now. You've kind of convinced me, because now that we know so much more about the lore, these are going to hit quite different. A lot of these encounters and stories.
True.
Characters. In my opinion, the characters are the thing. I love a bit of world building, but that's more because I'm a nerd. I was really into Tolkien as a kid. So whenever no one does world building like that, man, but in video games it is quite a fun thing that studios can do if they're good at it, if they know what they're about. Like Obsidian, for example. They're like the masters of this shit. So good. And yeah, it was just interesting to go back and do it again. Look at it with fresh eyes. As someone who's been playing the game for years now, and I'm not new to it anymore. Yeah, it just different things jumped out at me. The fact that the Bosmer get a lot of attention. In a good way. Because how much Bosmer lore is there in earlier single-player games? I don't feel like there's a lot. Then again, that's the thing that ESO has been. ESO dives headfirst into the lore in a way which I respect the shit out of that, actually. ESO is so there for it in a way that generally, if you're making a movie, a TV show, or a video game, you don't really want to go there. You don't. The last thing you want to do is pull a George Lucas and start talking about, start explaining the lore and the rules of the world.
I know,
you just
right?
ruin everything. You can ruin everything so easily. But the Elder Scrolls Online, I don't know why they just have not shied away from that at all. You know, they show us what Khajiiti architecture is, what Argonian architecture might be, historical, you know, like the ruins, the Zanmirs and all that stuff. None of that was laid down. They all just came up with it. I think they've done a lot of heavy lifting for future single-player games to take advantage of. I'm so there for it. I'm down.
Bright moons hanging over us
We always talk about this, right? Whenever
enjoy
Elder
the
Scrolls 6 is, it'll be fun to see some of the things that come back that we know from this game that weren't established before ESO, but they can now include them. And
Yeah.
that'd be a lot of fun.
All right, so we're an hour into the stream. How did that happen, by the way? Like, it feels like we've been streaming for like 5 minutes. You guys are just too fun. So the full sort of proper recipe we're going to show, so is going to be, I forgot, crispy cheddar chicken. And now you have to find the correct chicken to use in this recipe. Very, very important. So you could use the Riverwood white hen. That's a very hardy domestic chicken. It's all over Skyrim.
He will never again be fit to lead our people.
Do you want me to travel there and, like,
Lies with these women.
and look for it? Or
Find a chicken. Or you can use the Mara spring chicken. So as a sign of the blessing of Mara, certain breeds of chickens, such as the spring chicken, lay eggs with shells in a variety of colors. Is that pretty fun? Just make sure to not use the Crusaders coin chicken, which is beautiful. Red feathers, stunning, but it's a real aggressive bird. So often it's actually used as an alternative to a guard dog. And they're very loud.
so what, you wanted me to travel around for some of these. Do you want me to go to Riverhold?
Or, hang on, the last option is the Cropsford hen.
I'm not going to Ciro. That seems like a lot of
No,
hassle.
that's silly. No, let's not do that. It is a pretty one, so yeah. Or the demon chicken. I don't think we should use the demon chicken. So yeah, which one should we go for? Should we go the Mara spring chicken? No, I think we should go Riverford white hen. That just sounds, you know,
Riverford.
it's
Sorry, where's Riverford?
Riverwood. I can't speak. It's fine. It's me. Riverwood. So the Skyrim's White River.
Oh, that'll be just like here, right? Riverwood.
Yep. Yeah, that's.
So we can't quite go there. Whatever. We'll go as close as we can get.
I hear bantam guas taste like chickens. Yeah, no, we're not using a bantam gua.
I think that's the idea. Yeah, the bantam chicken is a real world animal. That's where it comes from. But it's not a true chicken, is it? I remember looking this up years ago. I mean, double check it, Dark Metal, but yeah, I think bantam chicken is where the bantam gua idea came from.
Chicken for you.
Where can we find any chickens in ESO? That's another thing you can check for me. I'll go and
So the bantam chicken, yes, they are a chicken. Bantam chicken is a miniature version of a regular chicken. They can vary from 1/2 to 2/3 the size of a regular bird.
Also, it is a real chicken.
And they are,
I thought it was some different bird species.
In total, the American Bantam Association lists over 400 varieties of bantam
Oh,
birds.
fun.
Isn't that amazing? They are smaller than normal chickens.
Alright, where can we find chickens in ESO? It's definitely a thing.
Like, those assholes just wandering around all the time, aren't they? And we just can't find one. If I remember correctly, you loot poultry when you kill a bantam gua in game. Really? That makes sense.
So, Maya, would you mind looking up chicken just on UESP?
Of course.
Make sure it's the online version of the article. And you can tell me where to go to find some chickenage.
Online chicken.
Found a goat.
Around farms. Domesticated found around settlements.
Yeah, that like a specific location. There will be some.
I'd pay the bounty for you if I could.
What?
But such favors are frowned upon by... You ruined such a nice time!
Why have I got a bounty? Oh, piss off.
The guards will stop you.
I must have done something. I have no idea what. Got a bounty from something.
Because you've been bad, Khan.
Maybe I should just look it up myself.
I just can't find, like, where they specifically are.
Skyrim article, isn't it?
No, it's
No,
not.
it's
It's the
not,
online
is it?
article. Man, always assuming.
Yeah, make it an ass of you and me, right?
Naughty boy. I mean, it says Old Stranjar Docks in Western Skyrim. Around. But that's Isolmar, the roving pyre Havel's farmhouse.
I'm just gonna go to
But chickens-
Davin's Watch. There are chickens in Davin's Watch, apparently.
Voliar's Meadery in Eastmarch. Where are you finding this? Am I just really dumb?
Yeah, there's a location list right at the top of the article.
Where? I just see related quests, then unique chickens.
See where it says location on the right side of the screen? What did you say? Volyar's Meadery? That's here, right?
Yeah, that's what Darknet was saying, yeah.
I'm just gonna go,
Oh, there's a location list.
I do have a bounty, though, so maybe Davin's Watch wasn't the best idea. Where specifically do you think we can find a chicken to kill? We need to go and kill a chicken before we can make the dish.
Where a person looked for multiple domestic animals to kill for an achievement. So there's apparently 15 in the Meadery. Voliar's Meadery.
Mucking about over there.
There's one. Oh no, that's a Bantam Gua.
The same thing, right? But yeah, I wouldn't want to kill a Bantam Gua. I don't mind killing chickens.
I don't particularly want to kill a chicken either, but
Well, we don't have to.
we just find an Imperial and kill them. They're pretty chicken.
Rah, rah, chicken.
I'm just waiting for someone to make a joke about the Bretons and the French. Famous for their waving of white flags.
The Empire ever gave us was plain
Wow.
whiskey.
Yeah, there are just loads of Bantam Gua. I didn't see any chickens.
Are you in the Meadery?
No, I'm in Davin's Watch, like I said.
Oh, okay. I was going to say, that doesn't look like a Meadery to me.
Where is Volyar's Meadery?
Let's have a look.
Requests your help.
They're just over the wall, huh?
Oh, I know yeah, I know the place.
Volias Meadery is a meadery in northern Eastmarch, west
Yeah,
of
I know another
Windhelm.
place. Yeah.
The former residents were recently all slain by the Stormfist clan.
There's a survey there. That's why I know it.
Nice. Yeah, we need to catch that chicken so we can cook that chicken. Didn't realize that this stream was going to turn into hunting stream
It's
as well.
funny, like when you feel like they're everywhere, these critters, but when you need to find one, they're like, where the hell are they? Must be sneaky. So Volya's Meadery, huh?
Should we stop off and have some mead?
We don't have any meat in the house. Oh, you mean in game? Got my hopes up for a minute. It's yeah, it's up here, right?
Ooh, mead cooked chicken.
Mead cooked chicken. Would that even work? Why? No. Would it? Hey. They know what's up. They're running away. If only I had a ranged weapon. Come back. Don't run. We are your friends. You can't attack because of the prevent attacking innocents option. You're kidding me.
Oh no!
Seriously. Gameplay. Does that mean I can summon a blast bones on a chicken?
And just blast away.
Here we go.
Don't blast on the chicken. That's gross. Grease lightning rock. Yeah. Okay.
We've got guts. Oh, that'll do. No guts, no glory, right?
That will do. All right. Shall we watch another video then?
Yeah, let's do it. Okay, so this is part 2 of our HelloFresh sponsored cookery nonsense today on stream. These are real recipes, and it's just a bit of a quick demonstration. We can make these available to you guys if you're interested, if anyone wants to check them out. But yeah, it's just an illustration of how easy and how lovely these things are to make.
So this is a sponsor stream by HelloFresh, and they have given us this amazing offer. So with that code, which is in chat right now, or just by clicking the link, you save an absolute mountain of money on food. So yes, great. And we also get commission and hopefully more sponsorships so we can bring in more stuff to you guys.
Yeah,
so
honestly, do it. Please, if you're listening to us right now and you don't have an account, just click it. Do it. Set it up. It'll take you 3 or 4 minutes or something like that, and you'll have a load of free food. And you'll spend a small amount of money, and then you can cancel if you don't like the subscription later. We've all done it before. It's totally fine. They are just trying to expand in the UK and other countries and get more people to try their service out. And from what we've tried so far, it's definitely worth checking out. It's probably not for everyone. What is? But please, just do it. And then it's done. You get free stuff. We get free stuff. Everybody wins. And if 8 of you do it, we do a drinking stream right here, right now. Come on. The sooner we get to those 10 subs, the sooner we can start having some fun here. All right, let's watch the video.
excuse my horribly scribbled notes.
That's fun.
So this was a crispy cheddar chicken.
It's a real dish from ESO, right?
Yep. Yeah, so this was just mixed with mayo, which is not something I've done before. Normally I do the whole flour, egg, and breadcrumbs, but I thought, hey, I'll give it a go. And it actually worked. I added quite a few more spices to the breadcrumbs as well, just to make sure that it's nice and spicy. Yeah, there we go. There's some chili, probably paprika, and just a bit of oil to make it really crispy. Just a little bit. Like if you try frying them, you're going to use so much more oil. And it was just baked. I was really impressed with the simplicity of it.
So far you've used 2 bowls and 2 forks to make this. That's literally all the fancy equipment.
It was really good, especially the addition of the cheese that you get on there later as it's almost done. Not gonna lie, I'm a cheese fiend, so for me, the slow-mo, oh, there's gonna be some slow-mos. Khan is the...
And the slow-mo, yeah, the 4K slow-mo master, that's me. The close-ups are generally, that's me, like, yelling things at Maya while she's trying to make the food. No, to the left, to the right, let me get the shot. Do that again.
I really hope to, also if it's a successful campaign, so, you know, we've converted a few people, we get to do more of this, and I will hopefully for the next one, I'll set up an actual live streaming thing so we can stream live and show you the face when you eat their food, which is delicious. I really didn't want to share these. They were so yummy. And the dipping sauce was gochujang paste, so like really spicy. I may have slightly overdone with the spice in the actual chicken, but hey, screw it. I like spicy.
Greggy Spence, look at that. Done. We'll let you know how my cooking goes. Normally I'm just the one watching it getting made while having a drink. Thank you so much. Awesome. Hope it kicks ass. I've got to say, I've heard a ton of HelloFresh, a couple of podcasts.
Obviously, make sure to either click the link or add the code as well. I'm just going to put that out there, otherwise it won't count.
Yeah, you don't get the discount, obviously, without the code.
But yeah.
But,
that's amazing, Greggy Spence. I really
so
appreciate it.
Yeah, really hope you enjoy it. I mean, what's not to enjoy? But, you know, some people may continue subscribing because they feel like, oh, this suits me very well. Was there any of that you wanted to see again? Maybe the service? But
we'll be doing Bob Ross. Bob Rowe. Hi, Bob Rowe. But yeah, I love to do more cookery. We want to do more for the channel as well.
Look at that.
Yeah.
What are you putting on there at the end? Is that pepper?
That's cheese, more cheese, some pepper. Oh boy, that's truffle. Just a little bit of truffle powder and paprika, just to make it really like unctuous. That doesn't come in the box. I just added that because that's delicious.
The word there was unctuous, not anxious.
Yeah, those are mine.
Then by just stealing the whole basket at the end. God damn it. Typical. All right, well, there we go. Yeah, like I said, I've listened to podcasts from the US which have advertised HelloFresh, so I was aware of it for a while. And to be completely honest, I was a little bit skeptical that it would be for us, because Maya is such a great chef and cook. I don't know, I didn't know that, but just the economic argument for it, the lack of waste. Because, as someone was saying, I think it was Briartog, right, earlier, I'm cooking for myself. I don't want huge portions for various reasons. And, yeah, I don't want a meal for 2 or 4 people because it's just not going to work. I'm either going to have it cold or it's going to go stale or, you know, just I'm going to have it as leftovers the following day or overeat. And you don't really want that. But the point is, with this, it's all measured. So it's actually pretty handy. It's got that slight edge over the supermarket in that respect. I hadn't really considered that. But just being able to open one packet, empty it out, and that you know that is an appropriate amount. And you don't have to, like, roll it up, put it back in the fridge, hope that it doesn't leak, or that I hope you don't forget about it. I don't know, maybe that's just me, but that's always a worry that I will Forget that I put it there, and the next time you find it, it's not good.
Yeah, because as I was saying earlier, like I'm a chef, so I can go into the fridge, whatever, and bring something. Not just because, oh my god, I'm such a chef, but like I've done it so many times. I've cooked
Friend, you
so many
cannot
things.
imagine how grateful I am to see
I just sort of
So
chuck
you
it in.
go
and
into the
see-
fridge and bring something. Do you mean you can
Like make a
improvise?
dish.
Yeah, you can make a dinner out of anything.
Your face, like Maya, words, use them.
Yeah, actually communicate. I bring is food. Yes.
But it's the planning that has to go into what's going to happen with the week, and our schedule has been so freaking crazy. It's just I've been just not been doing planning very well. So this is actually I'm going to stick with it. I just got our second delivery because it means we're going to have a couple of meals to look forward to during the week, and you can choose whether you have like 1 meal a week, 2, 3, 4, 5, and for how many people, and you can change that every week. And they sort of you say, oh, I'd like some vegetarian, some fish, whatever. So they come up with a menu for you, but you can always change it and add to it. Like I love the little juices, so I just added some of those to today's delivery as well.
It's pretty good that you can prioritize as well. You can say, I'm looking for low calorie, I'm looking for low cost. We've all had months like that where I just, you know what, I could do with spending a little less this month.
We are committed,
And groceries are one of those things that, if you're like me and you suck at sticking to the budget on the grocery side, the big things I can manage. You know, large expenditures like, oh well, I won't do that this month, or I'll knock that into next month, or I'll find a way to save. It's the little things that you do regularly. Those are the ones that are harder to.
And the worst thing
rein
about
in, right?
yeah, finishing work, being ravenous, going shopping, and then suddenly you spend quite a lot of money. You think, hang on, how many meals did I actually buy for? 1. Fuck.
Yeah, that's a really good point. When I go to the supermarket, when I'm already hungry and it's time to cook dinner, and I'm buying something for us, or you're doing it actually, you end up buying more and something a bit more fancy than necessarily you know, less healthy, more expensive, and in a larger amount than perhaps you should.
Definitely.
The supermarkets know this, man. They know it well.
Oh, this looks really nice. Oh, that one as well. Yeah.
The whole story with Arenthia is actually really cool, I think. That this is right on the border between, it's sort of Imperial, it's Bosma, it's elsewhere, Khajiit. They're all fighting over it, and that's the reason Reaper's March is called Reaper's March. It's like the Grim Reaper, right? That so many people die here because it's always being fought over. Like southern Spain and northern Africa during the Reconquista in the Middle Ages. So this is when the Muslims of northern Africa and the Catholics, the Christians of Spain were, you know, they kept just like the boundary was never stationary for very long. Every generation it would move north or south, and so that's where you get these really interesting places of cultural exchange in northern Africa and southern Spain. Like Seville is famous for it. Never been. I'd love to go. We used to rent our basement apartment to a guy from Seville, and he was like, you gotta hit that shit. Especially if you studied medieval history, you must go.
Never go grocery shopping hungry. Yeah, I know, it's the dumbest idea. And then I end up leaving, like, I bought a starter. Like, it's Tuesday night. You know, it's school night. And I'm like, oh, I bought a little starter. And then by the time you have the starter, you're like, oh, I'm too hungry. I'm not hungry anymore, but I'm cooking other stuff. This is just stupid. But yeah, I've definitely done it. Yeah.
Oh, check this out. Big damn bugs. The carpenter came today and took a look at the bad beams. I know the Colovians were terrible people. All the bard tales tell us so. Apparently they were terrible architects too. Problem wasn't just old wood, but giant termites. I'm a feature, yeah. I hate living this close to the eaves of Valenwood. All sorts of creepy things skitter their way into the house in the dark of night. Lo and behold, the very walls contain colonies of these creatures. Damn the bugs and damn the Colovians. I wish he hadn't told me. Now I swear I can hear them chewing.
Ew.
Gross.
Yeah.
That's relatable though, like to I can totally imagine. I've never had that experience, but when you're told, "Oh, your home is infested. We need to fumigate this place." Apparently, there's more in there. There's another one upstairs. Whoops. Still not worth seeking. Rip. But yeah, how recently did you guys play these stories? These are not the disguises you're looking for. I have all the other disguises from these quests in my inventory. Nope. Welcome back, Maya.
Hello. I brought a doggy.
How much do you remember of the Dominion quests? Like, if somebody asked you, if a new player,
I wouldn't be able to say what it is at all.
you literally nothing.
No.
So I remembered quite a bit.
That's the thing. It doesn't mean that I don't remember it. It's just I don't remember which one it was.
Dark Metal saying, feels like yesterday, but must be more than a few years. Yes, I lasted these probably 2020 during lockdown.
But I just checked USPF page. Played Gratwood already 16 times on EU. Nice.
Wow.
That's amazing.
Well, you must really like that story, huh? Like, I did the Sijic progression questline 20 times, but not because I enjoyed it. I hated it, in fact. I think it's the worst thing in the game. By quite some distance.
It's just I wouldn't be able to sort of pick which ones they were.
Yeah, I know what you mean.
I could tell a lot, I feel like, but only because I played 80 story zones like 4 times. You wanted the Sijic passives.
Yeah, I just wanted to unlock the skill line, just in case.
We need him alive. Keep to your feet.
Exactly.
I don't like just sky shard farming, so I will quest everything. Yeah, it is useful though. Like if it just on an evening when you're just hanging out, go and get some sky shards. But yeah, if you can combine it with other stuff as well, definitely makes more sense, doesn't it?
Back from the docks, sir? Yes. Inventory went well.
So where am I supposed to wait?
Make sure I'm not disturbed. No interruptions. Yes, sir.
Doug was saying, in my opinion, the AD storyline is the best out of the 3. Really? Nice.
I think it might be, yeah.
You must be Tharn's contact.
There we go.
The Divine's blessing.
But yeah, with the Queen and Raz, it's always fun.
Good to meet you, Gavo.
Believe me,
Egbers,
the pleasure
AD
is all
has
mine.
by far the least
I never
amount of
thought I'd have
quests.
the chance to work with the illustrious Tharn family. If my old mother could see me now.
I'm supposed to get an update on how things are progressing.
Very well so far.
Look at her.
We're taking stock of what we've managed to recover from the city.
She's
in terms of
she's
material.
pissed.
I just came from
You'll do
Hi,
nicely,
doggy.
Centurion.
docks.
Nice work.
Not so bad yourself.
Not bad, if I do say so myself. He went down like a sack of eel jerky.
Eel jerky. Okay. Oddly specific. How do we get him to Kazira?
You're going to love this. You're going to walk their commanding officer right past the damn Colovians, straight out the front gate.
How?
Our mutual friend, Mr. Razumdar, has this appreciation for disguise. He may have even shown you this
Eel
earring he
jerky.
keeps around.
I don't know,
It
eel
has
can
a
be pretty
very simple
delicious.
illusion spell woven into it.
But
No
as
good
with
for
any
long-term
jerky, I guess it
missions, but
depends how
perfect
it's
for quick infiltration.
how it's been prepared. But yeah, you're right. On the face of it, it doesn't sound particularly good. And hello, by the way, eel jerky just sounds ew. I don't know. I've never had jerky which wasn't good. I've had some that were like crazily peppered. So they were a bit much. But
Oh, I see. Yeah.
yeah, has anyone ever had bad jerky?
I'm going to
Because it
gag
doesn't
him
really
and
go
dress
off,
him
does
as your
it? I'm
prisoner.
sure it can
Then,
eventually,
like
but
I said, you simply walk him out.
use the earring of disguise.
The
Now to
earring
make
of
him
disguise.
Yeah,
smelling
man.
salt should do the trick.
That's just silly, no?
And no one would suspect the fact that he's walking around giggling with necromantic glow from his fingers.
Oh, I was saying, yeah, once, I think it was just not the texture I liked. Way too tough for me. Yeah, sometimes they can be like full on quite tough, but if they've been like marinated and it's a nice cut without too much sort of stuff in there, they're quite sort of
Now
melt
to
in your
wake him
mouth.
up. Smelling salt should do the trick.
There's a lot of Deus Ex Machina disguising going on here.
What happened? Who are you?
Another word and you're dead.
Good day, greetings, and hello.
This is your
Skylamina, hello, hello,
Follow
how is
them
it
and
going?
don't
Hello
speak.
there, welcome
You won't
on
see
in.
me, but I'll be watching.
Welcome on in,
Try
everybody.
anything and you'll be the
This is
first to
Khan.
die.
This
Nod
is
if you
Maya.
You're watching
understand me.
Ninja Pulls, and we're continuing our GAMESFEST
Such a
Day
good
6.
boy.
We've also got a sponsored HelloFresh stream today,
It's all
which
yours.
we keep coming
I'll
back
go
to
on
every
ahead.
hour, but we've already done it for this hour, so I won't dwell on that. But the coupon code is there if you want to use it. Free stuff. Get on it.
Yes. The dog is so excited. He's like, hello, Flash! Love!
She is very excited. What are you doing?
Nothing. She's just happy to be here. You know?
How the hell are we supposed to get around these sentry boys?
And the fresh is amazing. We eat that all the time. Ah, awesome. There you go. Recommendation.
There we
The widget is not updating, I'm guessing, because it usually like pens until payment has been taken. But I know we've had at least 2 more subs already. 2 more people who've tried it. And if we hit 10 today, it has to be new people. I'm going to do a cookery ebook for Christmas, Elder Scrolls 1, and we're going to get
An
pissed.
Elder Scrolls
basically.
Online cookery book, especially for you guys, for free. We'll just put a link on our Discord and share it here on Twitch, so you guys can grab it just as a PDF and make some fun Elder Scrolls Online themed food. That'd be cool. And also, we're gonna open a bottle of rum and start necking it right here. So there we go. That is an unprompted endorsement there from Skylamina saying, hey, this is an amazing product. We use it all the time. And you're being offered it for free.
Well, at a heavy discount.
All right, yeah, you're right.
Welcome, Centurion Garber.
Massively discounted,
Right this
but we
way.
all buy food every week anyway. So you may as well get the stuff which is 70% off. All right. Pressing on with the Reaper's March quests.
And yeah, we're doing little cookery segments throughout the whole stream today. So yeah, we've already seen, what was it?
Tell us what you're doing here. Who is behind
Crispy
the
cheddar
Pathologia?
chicken.
From
Yum.
Skyrim.
From Skyrim. We actually hunted a chicken down, just saying. And we also did a little sugar bowl in Rimmen, their little breakfast bowl for the Khajiits that have the sweet tooth. Yes. Bright moons, those waffles were just so tasty. Oh, and very Eastern European there. And the next one
Yeah,
will be
Mr. Bond.
Mr. Bond. Those waffles are just wonderful. Lusty Agonian Maids, Spicy Dumplings is next. Woot woot.
All right.
I knew he'd be the weak link we needed. Well done. Take the crystal and head out to where Lavinia
This one is a
spreading her
Khajiit.
message of tolerance and
Meow.
understanding. It should imprint a new illusion into every
What was
stand
that,
in
Dark
the city
Metal?
at once. Some kind of magical resonance. I
Oh,
think?
the Lusty
No
Agonian
age.
Maids, Spicy Dumplings.
Yeah, that's the name of the dish.
Yep.
Kiddings. I have a load of homemade waffles in the freezer. Well, it's going to be better than what we had then. Because shop-bought waffles are never going to be quite as good. And that's one of the
True.
reasons they were a bit sugary. You know, if you've got a baked good like that, it either needs to be fresh, or you can use sugar to try and offset the effects of, well, the deterioration of the product. You know, to increase shelf life. It's one of the things that sugar does, and increases palatability and all that. But so much better if you've made your own. That's cool.
Love it.
Yeah, send pictures. Now they are crap. They're probably still going to be better. Although these ones were pretty good. They were just a bit too sweet. But you know what I mean? Like a fresh waffle.
Fresh waffles just good. Are they sweet or savory? But yeah, anyway,
The Colovians, yes.
so where are we in the quest? Like, if anyone has just joined,
I know.
you know, what's happening? What's occurring?
We're just trying to foil the Imperials in Arenthia right now. That's pretty much it. We have done everything from the Old Merry Dominion, except Reaper's
Nice.
March.
Woo! I'm kidding, nah. I meant the shop bought ones.
Oh, I see.
Scalamina, welcome to the Discord.
We are in league with the Stonefire cult. The cultists are here. They are hidden behind the walls of the
Stonefire,
temple
isn't that
district. They're performing
more
a
like
ritual,
Baal's nickname?
preparing the way for a dark anchor.
Yeah.
They work to the dark orders of Javad Tharn, the necromancer.
A Tharn necromancer? What?
You mean they're assholes? What?
Yeah. Well, as we saw in Arena just the other day, just a few days ago. In the future, the Tharn family is famous for being dicks. Pretty much.
What do you want?
That Blastbone Stampede combo, it just never stops being fun. Like combining Blastbones and Puncturing Strike, Puncturing
They're
Sweep,
performing a
sorry.
ritual, preparing
It's
the way
just,
for a dark anchor.
It's something I
They
never
work
knew
to
I
the
wanted.
dark orders of Javad Tharn,
Something I
the
never knew I
necromancer.
needed from the Elder Scrolls Online. But that's one of my favorite things so far to come out of,
What have we done?
I almost said hybridization, to come out of subclassing. Just in terms of fun. I'm not saying it's balanced or meta or any of the above.
More like Val means Stonefire in Dunmary. Yeah, we did, is one of the many trivias we've done. That we did do that definitely came up, and it was fun. Loads of people knew it.
The base is
Well,
on.
because
It's always fun doing trivia, isn't it?
I think it's because in this game, Meridian calls him Stonefire a lot.
You're too late. The Dark Anchor.
Yeah, Lavinia. Get wrecked. What was the no way, Egbert? What was that in reference to?
No way! Way.
I didn't actually.
You know that there is the Lusty Argonian Maid, a song?
I didn't actually mean to do that. Shit. A song? Tell me more.
Yeah. Well, it's in Elder Scrolls Online, and it's a musical rendition of everyone's favorite story.
What?
And it's a male and female duet. Duet.
A duet?
I know, duet. It's a duet.
Where?
It's in a book. Found in the following location. Temple of Ire is in the temple library in the bookshelf. Lusty Argonian Maid, a song.
Weird.
Frontius Colto is my name, my lusty Argonian maid. I've something here for you to clean. Come burnish now my blade.
Right, so it's not actually sung.
No. But I'm starting to think we should do that.
We've done it. Once they saw God.
Maybe
Put
it's like
music to it and
Yeah.
do a rendition.
Good luck in
Yeah.
We do need more music on this channel.
Lifts her tail, the maid, it's true, a lusty Argonian maid. But you ask. Your task is just too much, good sir. I've never seen such a long blade. Tut tut, my dear, that's not what I hear. My lusty Argonian maid and Lady Colto's gone to quatch. No need for you to be afraid. 9. I'm needed elsewhere, sir. Though your blade's so long and so hard, I'm needed to tend the instrument large of a sultry Argonian bard. What? So that's like a
preview.
Yeah.
Or like a prequel. This Argonian's called Slays No Dragons. And that seems unfair. The vast majority of Argonians have slain no dragons. So why does his name need to be a dunk on that fact? That's, you know, it's like being named didn't get into Harvard. You know, the vast majority don't get into Harvard. The vast majority don't even apply. So it seems an unnecessarily negative name to give yourself.
My husband will be devastated that he missed the lusty Argonian stuff. Well, maybe we should put that like a sub goal, either September or October's raid train or something. A milestone. Put a music to it and sing it.
That made it a point he'll never slay one. Skylamina, this is the real reason I'm on this character is that I needed a character who hadn't done any stories anywhere except the occasional dungeon, and I only had 2 characters that was true for, and she was one of them. So this is my macro. So one of them had to be Gravelord, and I just thought I'd go with Adrix Spear and Stormcalling for the other 2. As for the setup, it's not very good. I'm using Rushing Agony, but generally everything dies before Rushing Agony can even proc. If I just don't do anything but Stampede.
Keep control.
You see the chains, right? Just about.
To destroy the lunatic. Now an intruder has breached the
Hey, cool, I love necro builds.
Destroy them. Do not fail me.
I mean, for Overland, it's ridiculously strong, isn't it? But, and I suppose it would work. It would just work generally. It's not the worst setup to use. You got your own major
Worthless
resolve.
Animal, burn in the fires of oblivion.
The sustain is amazing. But it's not a build that I made. It was just, you know, I was stuck with the Necro, so we had to make the best of it. If that makes sense. But yeah, I've been enjoying it. Blast Bones is just always fun. Especially in low pressure content. But here we go with the Rock Bonk.
Come forth, children of the Dark Moon!
This one knew the vessel was weak.
Akuzuri. We could pair the song with a Red Diamond rendition. Well, that's what I was thinking, yeah. I shoved it up mine, never mind.
Meet again.
Oh, we could like, no, never mind. Like literally pair them up, no.
That's bright. Akuzuri.
That's like a hard mode.
Bright moons, you have saved Akuzuri. Drove out the evil that was corrupting his soul. Thanks to you, Akuzuri is free. Bright moons, you have saved Akuzuri. Drove out. It was this one.
Bright moons, you have saved Akuzuri.
Bright moons.
This one.
Oh, bright moon.
It's awesome. I love it. He really commits to the accent and the sort of the shift in the voice. Big fun. Khajiit voiceovers in general tend to be a lot of fun. I'm surprised we don't have more outright, like copycat, pun intended, impressions of Antonio Banderas as Puss in Boots from Shrek.
Puss in Boots.
Yeah, because he's so fun. But I guess I'm answering my own question, really. You know, it's so recognizable.
The main still lives. I trust you have a good reason for this, my friend. Kazira was right.
Oh, she looks so bored.
You should talk to Kazira.
Well, we haven't done what she expected.
All the talk about food made me hungry. Cooking some bulgur and frying it with spices afterwards. Nice. That sounds awesome.
But yeah, if anyone else has questions about builds or ideas for Update 47, you know, it's going live on console today. So
Oh shit, it's today?
Congratulations, console peeps. If any of you haven't made any changes or tweaks, or you just need a little bit of context or comfort that your build still works, you know, talk to us. That is what Ninja Pulse is here for. At the end of the day, to investigate these things on PTS and on the live server, so that when people have questions, they can get quick and easy answers to them. That's pretty much the goal, right?
Oh yeah, absolutely. So ask us anything. ESO, food, movies, anything. But yeah, how's everybody's week so far? I'm sort of struggling to get on board with the fact that it's Wednesday. Completely losing track of the week and the days.
This is getting out
anything?
of hand.
Go for it, Happy. Try me.
Yeah,
It's so funny, stalking blast points memories like casting it and a negate hitting it. Aww.
It's really bugging me, the attacking innocence option. I turned it off so we could slaughter that chicken. And now I can't do shit without getting a bounty. Like, it's 3k now.
Crap, thanks. What's that for? Scalamina, with some tweaks, I am using the Dark Templar. Happy's like, I got nothing. I just heard a Discord disconnect sound. Was that mine or the stream?
Yours. I didn't hear it.
I'm here still. And so is Khan. Wow. Oh. Great week so far. Autumn has finally arrived, so I'm ecstatic. 10 degrees and rain. Summer can fuck off. I love autumn.
I love how you wrote F off and Twitch still had a problem with it.
I know, right?
Like, get over yourself, Twitch. My goodness.
But
So conservative.
You might be like bullying me.
No, we obviously we talked about it before. Twitch is just trying to err on the side of caution and
Yeah, I get it.
make it less likely that people will bully one another or that anyone will get offended or upset. But it does. It will never not be funny.
Like, no, can't say anything. You need counterfeit pardon edict, yeah, or go pay the bounty. Well,
Oh shit. You're absolutely right. I should just do that.
The Belorda just knows everything.
I mean, I know that too. I've just been dumb and not bothering to do it. See how many counterfeit pardon edicts I have.
The letter F is banned. Well, apparently, yeah. It's a bad word.
I think it's the combination of F space OFF. It just knows that. It knows what that is.
Yeah.
It knows. Where are they?
Cheese Cracker, from what you've seen in subclassing, do stamina builds still generally outperform Magicka builds?
Yeah.
Haha, his moves.
Yes. It's not really got anything to do with the resource. What it is the fact that stamina spammables tend to be better. You know, Wrecking Blow. This is a Magicka character, so. And Snipe, Lethal Arrow, whatever, as opposed to, what have we got? We got one spammable, really. I mean, you can use Reach or Clench, I suppose. But, eh. And Force Shock is just not as good. So what is that? 3k is about 9k minus 300. So, what, 8.7, roughly? This hits for 12k. Immediately, and it gives you Major Berserk. It's just better. Like, that's a big difference. Obviously, yeah, we're getting the status effects from Crushing Shock as well. You get some good stuff there. And Rapid Strikes. What's that? 40, again, 12k almost. And each hit increases the subsequent. So it's Probably more like 12 and a half, 13. Yeah, 12.5k, something like that in the end.
Sir Easy Tiger, hey Ninja, how's your adventure going, bro? Up to much? And I'm downloading new update. What's new? Are you, I'm guessing you're playing on the console?
Yeah, console then.
So update 47.
And hey, Tiger. So this is Khan, and that's Maya.
Hiya.
So yeah, you're right. It's fine to call either of us Ninja. Don't worry about it.
Ninja.
But if you're ever confused, like, who the hell are these guys? Why are there two of them? Why are they called Ninja Pulls? Ninja Pulls is the name of our guild. But yeah, if you want to talk to me or Maya, then it's Khan and Maya. Hi, yeah, this is Maya. You know, that's not coming through for some reason. Yeah, what?
Am I not coming through?
There we go, now you are.
Why are there two of you? Shush happy. Because we're special. Polite meet Pop Giggle. Flew my Templar over to the Magicka build style last night, then proceeded to Popsicle. Then proceeded to just quest last night and not test in a dungeon. Moose, did I miss the cooking? No. Gonna have to leave soon, so probably miss it if later as well. We're doing it throughout the whole stream. We're just peppering it all in.
Oh man, these take ages to activate. I forgot that.
Went into IA yesterday, had 3 focused efforts at the end of Arc 2. Woo!
That's pretty good.
2 ninjas, exactly. These days it's mostly Khan, but I join when I can.
Yeah, Maya's here anytime she can be, but she's working her ass off so that I can continue doing this full time. But obviously the goal is for us both to be content creators, streamers full time eventually. We're getting close, and things like today, it's a huge step on the way there. If we can demonstrate that this is a stream worth sponsoring, then you know the future.
There's nothing stopping us.
The future looks so much more rosy.
Yep.
That's the way. And so yeah, please be motivated by selfish stuff. Obviously, you can save a ton of money and get some really, really nice food and delicious recipes, and it's healthy and all the rest of it, and economical. You can do all that for yourself by taking advantage of the HelloFresh deal today, but you're also helping Ninja Pulls. You really, really are. If we can get to that 10 new accounts, well, one way in which you won't be helping us is our livers, because if we reach 10, then we are going to open that bottle of rum and attempt to finish it right here on stream, which could be very dangerous.
But also something awesome. I'm going to do a Elder Scrolls Online cookery ebook for everyone for Christmas.
And the more rum we have today, the more receptive we will be to requests for impressions, dumb stuff on stream. If you want me to do a one-handed Maelstrom Arena, for example, don't ask for that. But
that's weird.
It would be possible. I do have an MMO mouse, but no, I don't. That's a terrible example. I shouldn't have mentioned it. But whatever, you know, the things to keep the stream more interesting for you guys, more worthwhile for us. Everybody wins.
We should be 3 in. The count is sort of not showing it, but yeah. So Bria Talk and Greggy Spence said they signed up. So if you guys do that, make sure to follow the link or use my code either way, so you get the discount.
Erin,
and okay.
Sorry, Maya. I just saw Erin's comment. It's genjutsu. Please continue. My bad.
I lost my plot. I lost the plot. But yeah, if you do it, just let me know, because it takes a while to update, I'm guessing. So yeah. Cheese Cracker, is it just silly to be a high elf on a stamina build? My main is high elf, and my time is too limited anymore to grind up another character.
No. So you'll be losing one of your racial passives. Losing. Increase your max magicka by 2k. Frankly, that might often be useful. But, you know, it's not inherently useful if you're spec'd for Stam. So no, don't worry about it. Highborn. I mean, that's useless anyway. Really. It's one of the dead passives. Spell Recharge is immensely useful, whatever you're spec'd into. When you activate an ability, you restore 625 mag or stam based on whichever is lowest. So if you think about a high elf dragon knight, magic dragon knight, using a lot of stamina abilities, including whip, they're getting stamina back every time. Obviously, cooldown 6 seconds, but it's a lot. You know, 600 every 6 seconds. Effectively, that's 200 extra recovery on your off resource. 200. When you look at a sustained food, is only 460 recovery. You know, so 200 more.
Yes, that Easy Tiger. Absolutely, swimming mounts
really good.
are in this update. What else is? Just like give us like a super quick rundown of update 47 dropping on consoles today.
So if you look at the top of the compass here, you see the 52 meters under the quest marker. That's new. The swimming mounts are new. There are stackable. What is it we got? We got stackable writs already. Now we have stackable surveys also. Although they are currently bugged, I'm hoping you guys won't have this on console, but clothier surveys aren't dropping at all, which is dumb as hell, but whatever. And woodworking, same. That's why I don't have any.
Syllable surveys, exactly.
What else am I forgetting from the
Climbing
quality of
popsicle.
life
It's
side?
all lies. There isn't two of them. One guy and an OBS voice changer. Wow, thanks.
Yeah. How you doing, Meat Popsicle? Hope you had a good evening yesterday. Thanks again for all the chat during yesterday's stream. And yeah, Maya showed us at the weekend being the chipmunk. That's true. Cheesy cracker makes you feel better. Awesome. Good, good, good. So yeah, you are losing one. Effectively, but... And there's weapon and spell damage, obviously universal. Sirabane's Boon.
I know that scent. Green keep you, my friend. The Sylvanar and I are well pleased that we could be here to support
Lovely.
the people.
Is that flattering, or is that a little bit disturbing when somebody greets you with, I know that scent? Ugh. I mean, she is like the essence of the hunt at this point, isn't she? And sellable surveys, Moose, that's true, yeah. Not only are they stackable, but if you don't actually open them, if you leave them in their anonymous form, Schrodinger's survey, you can actually sell them on guild traders. So, you know, it'll take a while for prices to stabilize there. But that's going to be a handy option to have. Yeah, dark metal, exactly. Hey there, I can smell your musk. The nice smell of sweaty balls.
Nice. Nice, love it.
That almost reminds me of a line from The Silence of the Lambs. You know the one I'm talking about?
Oh. Yes.
And when she tells it to Lecter what he said, I see. I myself cannot. I can smell your... yeah. Yeah, the Wood Elves aren't worried about the main's fall? What?
Oh no. My people are deeply divided.
Yeah, we're spinning on.
I've spoken.
Well, at least the NPC isn't just talking randomly about necrophilia. That's true.
My friend.
Yeah, that was yesterday. We went to see the Alchemist in Skingrad. You remember?
Gotcha, I assume so, yep. Ooh, necrophilia. Ooh.
When you say, is it the first offense? Let's assume no. Then it's 500 gold. That's nothing compared to Morrowind. Thanks.
Else you've done for the game.
They keep leaving some PC-only things in console patch notes. Oh, taunting us. That's naughty.
This one,
Kevin.
this one.
Kevin.
Yeah.
We have prepared the temple for this.
Oh yeah, Bellora. I saw that. Since advertising is going on, yeah. We have a
There cannot be two mains. Excellent.
Loose and Citadel run on PC EU this coming Friday, organized by one of our lovely officers, the wonderful Papa Jester. So if you're on PC EU, want to join in some veteran trial runs, join us.
Sugar elixir, a sacred potion.
Oh, she's just like sauntering away. It looks fun. But yeah, is it time to do some cookery? Cookery?
It will be soon, yeah. Let's just watch this one.
Is for the Moon Hallow, who will walk with the champions on their path.
Hallowed, step forward and drink the elixir.
Shrubbery, exactly.
But yeah, I hadn't actually done any surveys yesterday or today, so I hadn't been able to verify that that had actually been fixed. But good to know you're actually getting them now. That's awesome.
Ugh, that elixir. Yes, the sooner we're done.
That's a very Russian. Kajit. Right, you want to flip over and do a another video now?
Yes, boss.
All right, let's do it. Let's make it quick.
Because I must forget. Right, so the next video is a pretty short one, and it's a really simple one. But it's Lusty Argonian Maids Spicy Dumpling. So it's a sweet chili gochujang glazed crispy veggie gyozas.
Wow.
No, Egberts. I mean, yeah, this is the third video we're showing. Okay. So as always, everything is pre-packed. The gyozas were actually made, so you don't have to make them. If you guys ever want to know how to make gyozas, I actually have a video for that as well. So do let me know.
Yeah,
But welcome to Fantastic Feasts with Ninja Pulls and HelloFresh. I can send you links, Eggbirds.
That's a spicy dumpling.
So they've just been cooked in the oven. It's so simple to make these. Yeah. And that's just the gochujang Korean paste. Sorry, I had to. Khan just looked at me like, what the fuck was that? Words just didn't quite happen.
One job you have. One job.
And some chili sauce. So these were really spicy. But I like me spicy dumplings. Khan, do you like my spicy dumplings?
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
And they just go back in the oven in that yummy glaze spicy
what a
stuff.
mess you're making.
I know. Ooh, yum. Fudge, I'm getting hungry.
Yeah,
this is not good.
This is a particularly delicious looking one, actually. Apologies to everyone's stomachs.
There we go. With a bit of side salad, chips, and gyozas. They were good. I enjoy those. And they are also, even if you have some left over, you can just sort of keep them and have them later. Nothing happens to them. It's pretty great. Want to make dumplings from scratch? Well, really nice. They are lovely. I love making gyoza or pot stickers or whatever they're called in whichever country, but
Jiaozi.
Dumplings. Jiaozi. Yes. I'm taking notes. I'm starving. I need to start making dinner soon. Jiaozi. That's in Chinese, right?
That's the Mandarin, yeah.
Hey, thanks, Sebastian Miguel. Miguel, congrats on the sponsor. Yeah, appreciate it. Thank you. It is pretty exciting, and we just want to do more of this sponsored content, just grow the channel and bring you guys some cool stuff. Like, we are actually going to be giving away, that's the first time we're doing this on this channel. Later in the month we're going to be giving away a Logitech keyboard.
It's a
like, how cool is that?
Yeah, one of the pro analog keys ones. It's really freaking nice. I wanted to keep it for myself, I really do, but I would miss the numpad.
And that's because of the community that you guys help us build. So we want to do more of that stuff. Like, this HelloFresh offer is pretty amazing. You save an absolute mountain of money if you just try, and even if you just try one box and then cancel it, we also get commission. And hopefully, HelloFresh and others will be like, hey, they did a good job for that company. Let's do more and let's do better, bigger giveaways. So yeah, do click that link or use my code. Do check it out.
Yeah, please do it.
And
Please
if you like food, if you eat food,
Let's take them out.
do it.
Yeah, please do consider it. At least, like, check the link and begin the process. You don't have to commit. It's your money, but it is a terrific deal. You're not giving anything away.
Colovian bastards.
I'm sorry, the keyboard isn't pink.
I know there are more of you.
Yeah, sadly, it is the black one, but they do pink ones. They actually do, and it's really beautiful.
What's going on here?
I mean, I don't know which one we'll get. I'm guessing it will be the same color, but maybe we can ask if they have spare. But yeah, I'm not going to make any promises on that, obviously.
Is that you?
But yeah, these were vegetable ones. So yeah, vegetable gyozas.
But yeah, seriously, guys, I'll say it once each time we show one of these videos. Do your wallet and your body a favor and try this. It's an incredible saving. It's good for you, and it helps us. You know, toss a coin to your streamer.
I know, God.
It is 5 minutes of hassle to set it up, but I can't imagine anyone would regret doing so. Free food. Like I said earlier, it's the most delicious kind. Anyway, let's get back to ESO. I remember this part. This is one of the things I remembered most. The conclusion of the Reaper's March questline with Kali and her sister. Come on, you remember that, right, Maya?
Yeah. No, that's what I mean. I remember it. I recognize it. Like, yeah, I know this.
They're both candidates to succeed the main.
Yeah.
Who's been corrupted.
Yep. That's it. And yeah, do let me know if anyone subscribes, by the way, because the counter is going to take a while to refresh. We actually have more than one. And if we hit 10, as I said, I'm going to make a ESO cookery ebook for you guys for Christmas. And we'll get pissed. There's a threateningly large bottle of rum sitting on Khan's table, so... No, I do remember this. I remember the whole main thing, actually.
Is this all you've got, you bastards?
It's just in my head. I wasn't...
Yeah, you didn't
I sort of didn't
necessarily
have it
think
pegged
of that
down
right
as
away.
AD. No,
Yeah.
no. That's all.
Yeah, the Khajiit don't get a whole lot of story and development
They sent a house cat to fight their battles. Desperate failure.
during the other zones. I suppose there's Raz, but it's not the same. We learn a lot about the Wood Elves and like politics and culture and tradition and the conflicts inherent in that in an interesting way. And they just don't do that for the High Elves or the Khajiit in the same way. We get a lot of it here in Reaper's March for the Khajiit. But then of course
My mother. I can't believe it.
we had they may have known already that Elsewhere and Somerset were on the way. Somerset was one of the first big expansions that they worked on, so I guess they knew that they would probably do it somewhere along the line. You know, not counting Orsinium is literally the second one, isn't it? And Elsewhere was straight after that, wasn't it?
Mother
Oh, man, it is definitely a little bit muddled in my head. I'm not...
squad in the campaign to retake Orcrest and Riverhold from the damned Colovians. That was almost 20 years.
Yeah, I'm struggling to, like, remember that it's Wednesday today. So, Orsinium, Morrowind, Somerset.
Exactly, yeah.
Yeah.
But Orsinium wasn't a chapter expansion. It's not the same kind of thing. It's just we kind of lump it in together because, well, it might as well be.
But like me, Popsicle, I miss that. Personally, I enjoy pan-frying the dumplings, nice crispy browning on the bottom. That's exactly how I do them. Just fry them at the bottom and then finish them in steam.
But this recipe called for ovening
Just
them?
oven.
Yeah.
It's just easy. But yeah, what I would do is just fry them, and when you get that lovely browning, just pour a little bit of water in the pan, cover it, and just let them finish up. Oh, yeah. Hey, Aaron, how's it going?
Yeah, hey, Insomnia Aaron.
Is that a little chicken there? That's funny.
How are you feeling, Kali?
Why are you even asking? I'm fine.
Kitty cat.
I've known I'd be facing something dark in here since I was a cub. The monks made it very
Since I was a
clear.
cub.
Here, wherever we
Meow.
go next, the Two Moons Path. This is not
A chicken and a kiwi. Brilliant. Well, we were just hunting for chickens just earlier today. In the game. Just wanted to clarify.
The monks taught us that once we complete this moon's blasted cleansing, we'll have to face some kind of challenge before we walk the final path.
Alright, let's ask about Orcrest and Riverhold, because these are places we've been since we last did this quest.
Cities in Elsewhere, to the east of Dune. When Shazza and I were young, the Colovians annexed most of the northern part of the province. They thought our people were too weak from the Nahatan flu to fight back.
The Nahatan flu?
A terrible disease. It took many people from the face of Tamriel. Actually, how we lost our father.
So that's Orcrest, right? Remember the public dungeon? It's not a town, but it's a public dungeon in Elsewhere. Remember that?
Oh, yeah, of course,
So
yeah.
that's why Periite has taken up sort of taken hold of the place because it was ravaged by the flu.
Yep.
And it still hasn't recovered.
Aw, sad.
Yeah, it is kind of sad.
Mother was very well respected in our militia.
Okay.
Kali is ready.
Word Nahatan makes me laugh though, because in Czech, Nahati means naked.
The naked flu.
The naked flu. Just get your clothes off and start running around. That would be a weird flu.
You killed my mother, you bastard!
I mean, who hasn't had that flu? Especially after a few drinks, right? Am I right? No, just me? Okay.
That's pretty fun. You can just do that.
My blade has tasted the blood of my mother's killer. I should feel happy, righteous.
What do you mean?
The monks taught us that this cleansing would open old wounds, and I expected
Sounds
to
like an
feel
interesting
pride,
flu, yeah.
victory, like
Wouldn't you
any
love
day
that?
in the field. But here, he was just another threat to put down. I think I
Hmm. So now we do the other sister.
Kali. She does not look so well. What happened in there?
Do the other sister.
Yes.
Yeah.
Gross.
Not allowed back in Aldi's after that last flu incident. You never been tempted, Maya, after you've done
That hut.
the one you then want to do their sister as well?
Really not. No. Shockingly, no.
Get it, player. Oh my god, we keep aggroing everything. Just sit down and shut up.
This must be where I'm to meet my god.
Hey, thanks for the follow.
Segra Dovahkeen.
My daughter.
Welcome in.
Yeah, lovely to have you here. Thanks for the follow. It's very kind. Appreciate it.
Become so adept.
That's a really weird Frosty Tools thing. Welcome, Segra Dovahkeen. Ready to cook up some dragonfire in ESO?
Why are you
A little bit strange.
What?
AI does some interesting things for sure.
Cleansing.
My Shazza, always so eager to learn. Cub, you and your sister have a connection that transcends knowledge. Now, you must face my past. Pray at the lunar shrines. Learn from Kali that you may face what lies ahead at Moonmont. Become what you were born to be.
Thank you for your wisdom.
Yeah, playing
Father.
Space Marine 2 yesterday,
Goodbye.
it's a very different game from ESO, obviously. But it did make me think it would be nice to have some finishing moves in general combat. They obviously managed to make it work for Dark Brotherhood, you know, the assassinations.
Oh, yeah.
But every now and again when you parry an attack and you'll just grab the incoming Tyrannid by the throat and just pummel it into the dirt, that's a pretty cool. You want to stay down. Gotta move.
The flu has ravaged the city, and the Colovians will be here in days. You have to get your daughter out of here.
Old friend, it's too late for me. Shazza is in your hands now.
Hey, Zim, how's it going?
I'll do what I can before.
Oh my god, it's this quest. It made me crying sad for a week. Huh.
Don't worry, we're spinning through much of it. We're not going standard pace.
Please.
But yeah, this one is sad.
I'm sorry I won't be there for you and your sister. And I pray that the flu never reaches Dune. Look after our family. And remember, always.
My father. I should have known it would be one.
I still love it though. Yeah, I mean,
Just like means.
isn't that just awesome when a quest actually makes you feel something, a game, you know?
Hey, hang on, hold up. Listen
Hold
to
up.
this. Look at the
My
name.
father. I should have known it would be one of our parents. Just like me and Zabiden show 400 years ago.
Zabiden Joe. That's Zabiden Joe.
There he is.
Yeah. Which we all thought must be a reference to Joe Biden. But if it was back in 2014, you know, when you look at, because it's
Bill Slavichik was like, absolutely not. No.
Yeah.
You can't do that.
Zabiden Joe. It just I don't know, man. It's very, very close. Is Happy still here? Because I feel like Happy was there with us when we discovered this. But yeah, so that is an enemy that you can kill in the Orc Rest dungeon in Northern Elsewhere. And we were there getting, just after update 46 dropped, we were in there getting leads for the heavy attack mythic, Rakat's Void Mantle. And I said, hang on, this guy's called Zabiden Joe? Like, what? But
my father.
You know, the idea of something that came out in 2020 as opposed to something which came out in 2014, it hits quite different. You know, because the guy wasn't, he would have been vice president at the time.
My father was sent to treat the Nahatan
Interesting.
No, they just need a boss named Tronald Don. Meat Popsicle, you guys listen to the quests and don't just spam E to speedrun whole quest lines. Yes.
I mean, doing a lot of that because we're
doing a little bit of that
stream.
now, yeah.
I'm trying to stop and listen to every word when it's a little bit more interesting or weighty.
He was also a senator from Delaware for years. Oh yeah, obviously. It was just sort of the...
But much more of a niche. Like, I'd heard of him, but most Brits had never heard of him until either at the very earliest when he was vice president. Most people around the world, I would imagine. But for some reason, I've always been interested in following the US politics, political news.
Yes.
Oh, the counter finally updated to 2.
Yay!
It's just taking forever. So that is very exciting, but we are actually at, I know we're at 3 at least, unless somebody else signed up and I don't know about it, but yes. Oh, I actually really want to do this cookery book now, so let's go.
Well, why don't we just open the rum and make the cookery book anyway? And then, should we do it? What do you think, guys? How many have we got now? We at 4 out of 10?
3 confirmed.
Okay. So we just need a handful of people watching the channel right now. Imagine if 108 people all went and grabbed this deal. Everyone saves money. HelloFresh suddenly think we're geniuses.
Which we are. It's just people don't know it yet.
Yeah, they just don't know it.
Yeah.
Thank you.
It is very difficult. The one thing I haven't said already, it does make it so much harder to do this whole thing when we are in...
Oh my god, Gloomvax, you're about to have another. I'm choosing my meals right now. Love you, Gloomvax!
Oh, amazing. Well, thank you so much.
Make sure to use my link and my code, though, just to get the discount if anybody else is looking at it.
Yes. Yeah, do remember the code. That's crucial. Otherwise, you're not getting all the savings, which is the whole point of this.
Ooh, random fact of the day. Hey, Raves Lord. Fact of the day. Sweden switched from driving on the left side on the road to the right in 1967. Really?
Man, the Scandinavians are just clever. Imagine if the Brits had done that. They basically can't do it now.
No, that would just be constant.
Be so disruptive.
Yeah. What's the best boss battle so far?
I saw that.
Tasha's asked.
Ooh. Yeah. Do you mean in the story, in the Dominion story, or do you mean like overall in the game? Yeah, the guy in Orcris is the one Shazam mentioned.
So they switched to the correct side, yeah.
Yeah, exactly. It's the same dude. And I don't think it's got anything to do with Joe Biden.
Just funny.
I'm less convinced by that now.
The cleansing is complete.
It's just funny to think, right?
The Biden Joe? The Hunter Joe?
Overall in the game, ooh.
Best boss in the game, ooh.
Right, what do you guys think? Best boss in the game in ESO?
I really love the second boss in Coral Eyrie. I don't think it's going to be my pick. But the second boss in Coral Eyrie, which is a group dungeon.
Ooh, Moose saying Barse.
She's called Saradil. I believe that's her, right? Saradil?
Yep.
And she's actually an Altmer, right? But she uses the same voiceover as a lot of the Bosmer characters, and she's got a lot of very Nightbladey moves. She's a real bitch. Like, she teleports in and out of the fight space, back onto a balcony where you can't reach her, and then she sends in her minions to get you instead. But she also has this move where she fills the area with, like, there's an AoE that grows around her, and if you don't dodge the impact or get out of it, you don't have long to react to this, you'll get hit very hard with a fire dot. It's either a fire dot or a bleed for like 8 seconds or something, and it's really hefty. And people will often die if the healer isn't paying very close attention if they get hit by this on hard mode. And if she hits nobody, she just carries on with the fight. If she hits at least one person, she will say, "Gotcha!" like that. It's just with this really evil...
I love that.
That makes the fight so much... It makes her like 5 times more compelling. I really didn't like that fight at first, because it has immunity phases. I don't like those. I thought it was kind of annoying. But the more we did the hard mode as a group, the more and more we all started to love this boss. She's really, really cool.
So Moose saying, Barse? Moose, I like Rakat. Oh, I like that. Both of those are great, yeah. Zim, best bosses. Incineration beetles!
Definitely.
Buzz Samaja, best feet, and little tentacles on her head as well. So cute. Happy best boss, clearly more like Val. Imagine having to drive on the opposite side while your steering wheel stays the same. Yeah, not saying I couldn't do it, but there may be a few mailbox casualties. Yeah.
It's weird.
It would just... That is true, yeah. And Belora Kjalna. Oh, he's such a fun boss, yeah. For the hard mode, it's even funnier.
It's hard because so many like Kjalna, Rakat, these are so limp compared to what they used to be. So it's hard for me to pick those. It shouldn't be. I should be thinking just on their merits, not not how good they are, the fact that power creep has rendered a lot of them way too easy. I do think Rakat is pretty excellent. That might be a very good call, actually.
A fallen star is an omen of someone in need.
Priorities, my Sahida.
My favorite trial is probably gonna be Cloud Rest or Halls of Fabrication. But it's hard to say that Zamaja is the best boss, because it's tricky. Because kind of Cloud Rest is one big boss fight, isn't it?
Yeah.
But I think Rakat might be, when it comes to trials, and if you ignore the fact that it's a joke now because of power creep, like you don't even have to do you literally don't do any of the mechanics anymore. I'm struggling to think of a single mechanic that you need to pay attention to.
Good O'Leary is saying Devirik in Earthen Root is one of my favorites. Nice. Tasha, I'm old school. I don't like fighting female bosses, even though it's a game. I gotta get it, yeah. Gilly is saying fighting Rada al-Saran was fun. What's that? Who's that? Hang on.
He is the vampire guy. So Markarth. So we haven't done that yet. I think.
Yeah. Schnacks, first and last in Black Gem Foundry are really cool. Yes, but I don't lock that in because... Oh, no, I lost it. They are too new. Happy. Rakat would be if he had 4 times the HP on hard mode. Yeah, maybe 10 times. Is this game appropriate if I'm a schizo? Okay.
If you literally, if you're schizophrenic, I would not be in a position to advise on that.
No.
But if you're being serious, we've had one experience with someone who suffered from paranoia, and that's not the same thing. But they really struggled with the social aspect of the game. The game itself, absolutely fine, but they would fly into fits of rage and sadness when they did dungeons with other people because they didn't understand that people were just...
Yeah, it is an MMO, so yeah, there are people.
Yeah, Happy saying if you're schizo, I recommend the ESO forums. Different kind of schizo, like just in case that's a genuine... Look, I suffer from schizophrenia. What can you tell me? The answer is not very much.
Yeah, we don't know.
I wouldn't want to put myself in a position to advise on that at all. But yeah, Happy. if we're talking about the more casual meaning of the word, then yeah, the ESO forums.
But yeah,
That's pretty funny. But yeah, that was a really tough one. That was one of the toughest exchanges that we've ever had. It was before Ninja Balls was a thing. It was back in the old guild, and this was a really lovely person. She was really sweet and didn't want to cause trouble for anyone, but she did get into situations where she misinterpreted, like that someone had got a drop and she thought it was tradable or something, and it wasn't, and she went ballistic in our guild chat in Discord and in the actual guild chat in game, calling this person out by name and saying they were a real evil piece of shit and all this stuff, and saying this is so not fair, this community is horrible, you're all evil, you're all out to get me. And it was literally an untradeable drop that had, I can't even remember what it was. Do you remember?
No, I can't remember. There were a couple of things that were, it was just, yeah, I forgot who you meant, actually. No, I'm with you now.
So weird.
It was,
But
yeah.
it was impossible for us to convince her that she'd misunderstood how the game works.
That was really,
and
really
had
sad.
misunderstood how people, because once you get, I don't know enough about it, but we had a guy who was training to be a nurse with exactly this sort of area, and he was in Discord.
Because this person hopped on to scream at me, even though I had
she
nothing.
came on
Just because I was
started
yeah.
screaming at Maya. Luckily,
Yeah.
you weren't in a private channel; you were there, so we could all hear it going on. Just that this community, you're all out to get me, and every time if you try and tell someone that no, you're mistaken, it's exactly the wrong thing to do, because then they just feel like, well, you're in on it too. And that was really heartbreaking
really
to see.
sad. Yeah, it
They
was.
ended up getting a social ban from ZOS, meaning they could...
Not because of us.
Nothing to do with this, but they kept
They
doing
made us
this.
stink in another.
Yeah, they kept doing this and causing a huge issue in other guilds. And on the one hand, it's kind of funny that they just misinterpreted everything, but on the other hand, very sad for them. They weren't trying to be a nuisance, but they caused so much drama everywhere they went, to the point where ZOS banned them, not from the game, but they couldn't use chat, they couldn't use guilds, they couldn't use the group finder. Any social functions were just closed off to them for 6 months, I think it was.
Yeah.
And when that finally lapsed, they got in touch with me in game and said hello and sort of apologized for what had gone down. They also used to call me teacher always, which I found a little strange. Hello, teacher.
Well, she also said that she loved me very much, and she was disappointed that I couldn't fix things. So I thought, well, yeah, that's. I mean, I used to, obviously, especially during lockdown, anyone would come to me, talk to me, and I'm always here for people. Like that's, I am. But at the same time, that was beyond just listening.
So that is an example which probably has nothing to do with what you're asking. But I'd never thought of that kind of mental illness and its effect on people's ability to play and enjoy this game. But after that experience, it really alerted me to the fact that this could be a problem.
Yeah.
In a game which relies on its social aspect to such a degree. So yeah.
Ultimately, Dovbus is saying we don't need more. If people are just sort of taking the piss or trying to gaslight, that obviously is not going to fly anymore, especially in such a big public forum. We just can't have people being mean. But obviously, if it's a genuine question, then I mean, as Khan said, not much we can say to really help, just because we're not experts.
Yeah.
But Dobas, Zan is also such a bop. Zan is really fun. Favorite trial is Dreadsail. Zim, oh, I'm with you. Dark Metal, I'd say my favorite is either Sandy's Edge Final Boss or Hoff Final Boss. I love Hoff Final Boss. Oh, Beloda.
Edge. Interesting.
How did TikTok go? Anyway, I find that I enjoy bosses that have interesting voice lines the most. Zim, you might like to hear something really fun. Speaking of interesting voice lines and interesting bosses and in trials. So we're doing another A-Train next month, and we're going to have the wonderful Wes Johnson joining us again on the stream. But we're also going to have Paul Goyette for the first time joining us. He's the voice of Zorin, or the
Ascendant Lord.
That's the one. Beautiful voice.
I love his performance as Zorin.
And Clouders broke me. Now I just do PvE crafting. Okay, yeah. Clouders can be quite a. But people are saying, yeah, that's so sad.
Yeah, it was really rough.
When is lockdown ending? Well, that's been a few years now.
I'm guessing the lock on this person we were talking about.
Oh, I see.
This is
I mean,
like
that's
3-4 years ago.
It's more than that. It's like
yeah.
5.
It's a long time ago.
Yeah.
We just started. We hadn't even set up. You know, we were basically running this other guild, but we hadn't set up our own. So yeah, it's like 5 years ago. It must be.
Oh, I just wouldn't pour gasoline on the fire. I'm not. If somebody's in distress, I go immediately into my mother hen mode. You know, that's just me. First night was nice already. A lot of training. First was burn around. Nice, Bellora. That sounds awesome.
Meet you at the temple entrance.
I would love to catch the stream. Yeah, I'm going to be posting more info. We should have some really awesome giveaways. I'm just working all of that out, booking the streamers in. But yeah, it starts. Don't worry, Aheld, we're doing the cooking throughout the day, so you haven't missed anything.
You've missed 3 videos. And frankly, we can show you again. We can share the links.
We can share the links, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I'm an asshole. That's fine. So yeah, hopefully we'll have some awesome support from Bethesda UK again. We have someone to talk to now after the insane Microsoft cuts. So yeah, hopefully get back into all of it.
Go ahead, Howard.
Hey Kamul, how's it going? So Kamul has already signed up to the raid train.
Oh, Basculate, you were talking about COVID lockdowns. Well, depends on where you are in the world. I'm not aware of anywhere that is still in lockdown. But we've been out of lockdown for about 3 years, give or take. Are you like that Japanese soldier who's still like on the island and hasn't had radio contact with anyone after World War II and is still at war? So yeah, we're in the UK and we've been open since I don't know, late 2020, and then there've been some secondary lockdowns and reopenings again, but since 2021, certainly early 22, most things have been pretty much back to normal.
Yep.
But yeah, how's it going, Kamul? Hope you're having a lovely week. Everyone, if you don't know Kamul, remedy that.
Thanks for the shout out there, Zim. There it is.
Click on that guy's name and follow, because this is your PvP friend right here. Does Lord of the Rings role-playing PvP? Yes, that is a thing. Many of you know Kamul already, so pardon me for stating the obvious. He's also a friend of the guild. He's always happy to provide excellent on-point advice that is tailored to what you need. So if you're like super advanced or beginner, that's the mark of someone who really wants to help. Someone who asks that question, you know, what is it you want? I'm not just going to give you a build.
What is it you want?
Yeah,
what is it you need?
Exactly.
I feel like we should do another cookery segment.
Let's do it. It's not quite time, but fuck it.
Fuck it. All right, so the next one is going to be Reekling Suckling Bristleback Bao Buns. We cooking. Yeah, it is a sponsor stream by HelloFresh, which is awesome. I'm really delighted to have been offered this sponsorship. That's thanks to you guys. We hope to bring more and more amazing things to the community. HelloFresh is, you basically get a giant box with ingredients that are all pre-measured, pre-made, and thanks to my code, you get a massive, massive discounts. It's available not quite worldwide, but in a lot of countries.
Yeah, the vast majority of our viewership will be able to access this. This discount is being offered to us for you guys.
Yep.
It's not just a thing for us, it's primarily for you, so jump on it. It's free food. How many times do I need to say those 2 words? Free food. What are you waiting for?
We get commission, and hopefully we get more and more sponsorships. Like later this month, we will actually be giving away a Logitech keyboard. Like that's where we are finally at. And we're so excited to be here. So yeah, do please get yourself some food. Support Ninja Pulse. And if we get a few more, we will open that bottle of rum and see what happens. But I will also make a Elder Scrolls Online, or maybe just Elder Scrolls. No, Elder Scrolls Online, actually. Let's go online. Cookery ebook for you guys for Christmas. Oh, we finished everything, Balorda. There's no leftovers.
Are you ready, Maya?
I'm ready, Khan.
Let's go.
All right, all right, all right. Another installment of Fantastic Feasts with Ninja Pulls and HelloFresh. Woot woot! Reekling, suckling, bristleback bao buns. That's a bit of a mouthful, and it literally was. It was delicious. So, yeah, we just started with this meat, which was basically, I mean, it might not look like the most appetizing thing, but holy cow, it was so soft, so succulent, so wonderful. So we've got some tomato puree, lots of chili, gochujang chili sauce, bit of honey, lots of flavor. All of that came in like little sachets. I think I added some truffle. Yeah, there it is. There is my little truffle powder because I felt like Reekling's mushrooms that just would work and just give it that umami, yummy. Lots of pepper. But yeah, those, honestly, my mouth is like salivating right now. And that just went into the oven. It's almost sort of there. You can see there's like a little corner that's almost breaking off already. That's how freaking yummy and soft the whole thing was. And yeah, it was absolutely awesome. Made some chips with it. So some sweet potato chips with Central American style spice mix. So spicy, but like warm spices. Editing on point. Well, that's Khan's domain. But yeah, we want to start doing real cookery streams, like as in live cookery stream. And what do you guys think of my nails? Like, nobody's mentioned it. Aren't they awesome? Had them specially done. Oh yeah, it came with a little coleslaw as well. Yum yum. It did actually come with corn on the cob as well, which I sort of forgot about. But look how soft.
Oh no. Editing this was difficult, I'm not gonna lie. Because you have to look closely.
Thanks, Gilly. Wait, these are not Khan's nails? Thanks, Kamal. I put a lot of effort into those. This was good.
No, on my nails I have KHAMULESO. Across, I have that painted across my nails.
And kiss, kiss.
Yeah, then a picture of like an eggplant.
You can actually see I grabbed a forkful of that. So not subtle. Yeah, it was just, I just left it in that juice to like soak up all that yummy juice. Pulled meat, pulled anything is really exciting. But yeah, slow cooking, like a hard-working cut, it makes it cheaper. So, you know, because those cuts are cheaper. And then just leave it in the oven with some marinade, with some flavors. It's just one of my favorite things, especially going into the autumn. But yeah, there are the bao buns, and they were so good. I actually shoved the whole thing in my mouth. They were that good.
Yeah, we need to have that on camera next time.
Yeah. So I'm going to share the link again. If you do want to get yourself some...
Check out that chopping technique one more time.
Oh, it was fucking annoying because that board was moving. I didn't put anything underneath it. Like, I'm much faster than that normally.
Speed isn't everything, Maya.
Not gonna lie, I'm already a fanboy of you guys. Oh, thanks, Kamal. But this editing and the quality and the food, this is better than most cooking vids I've seen, and I do get sucked into food video holes for hours. Well, that's interesting because I hope that doesn't sound rude, Khan, but we can't rush these because we needed to get them out. Like, our actual videos are pretty, they're even better.
Yeah, like
I'm just gonna say that Khan's...
This shot wasn't quite as good as I wanted it to be. Or rather, you know, I didn't have time to fiddle around with it to make it perfect. It's a little too tight.
But thank you, Kamal, obviously. Much appreciated.
Yeah, this is literally what we used to do. It's why we were set up to become content creators relatively easily on the YouTube side, is that we already made videos for a living. Or I did. But yeah,
slowly eating tacos.
Our usual videos that we used to make had way more detail than this. You know, we're just spinning on through, showing you guys what you need to see, just how easy it is. That is the thing. The economics, the nutrition, and the sort of what would you call it, accessibility of it. That's pretty much what HelloFresh are sort of shooting for. and I've got to say, I've been quite impressed. As I was started to tell the story a while back, but yeah, I heard about the company through these podcasts where they were advertising. That's like 8 years ago or something like that. Maybe not quite so much. And yeah, I thought because Maya's such an accomplished chef, well, that's not a product, you know, that kind of meal kit delivery. It's probably not the kind of thing that we're going to really benefit from. But I was wrong. I was wrong. It's really good. It's really up there in terms of how easy it is to prep, but also the results are freaking tasty.
Dark Matter, holy fuck, I want that. Well, with this link and my code, you can.
You can get an absolute song. It's definitely available in the UK. It's available throughout most of Europe, I would imagine, by this point. Just to repeat what we said earlier, discounts, that code will work anywhere where HelloFresh is available, but the specific discount you will get will vary by country. I'm sorry, we don't know what they all are. We have no control over that. Like in the US, it's one thing. In the UK, it's definitely a little bit different. But they all work out in terms of a similar... It's like racial passives. They kind of all shake out pretty similarly at the end of the day. Like in the US, I think the first 10 meals you get are just free. In the UK, you have to pay a little bit, but it's something like 30% of what you would normally pay.
And Daenerys Rats, I missed the cooking episode, was doing a couple of household chores. I will be posting it on, probably, I can post a link in Discord later, I guess, if people want to see them. Oh hell, do you know what I think Maya needs to make one day, Khan? Po' boy, since you said that was one of your personal favorites. Why do you think it's one of his favorite, personal favorites?
I would never have had po' boys if Maya hadn't made them. You went through a real Louisiana and sort of Cuba, maybe no, more sort of New Orleans, Louisiana general.
Litterdale too. Hello, hello, hello.
Back in our old house.
Oh yeah, yeah. Remember we
lots of po' boys, lots of beignets, lots.
Do you remember that massive session we had deep frying the beignets? Like it was across the whole kitchen, basically the dough. And like it was one of those things. It was just the two of us. The idea was just to make a couple, but I made this massive amount of dough, and then we just kept rolling and frying, and then we're like, okay, we've got like 5 massive balls of beignets now.
Rolling.
Yep.
Exactly
they were good
like
though.
That.
They were fucking good.
Oh no, we have to talk to this guy.
Bria talk. Oops. Why? Oops.
Oopsie.
Oopsie poopsie.
The dark maid's resin.
No fermented herring. What's balut? I mean, as I said, I want to try it. Like, I want to try these things. Surströmmingar. That was a weird pronunciation, but it didn't feel that bad. I don't know. Eggs with embryos. Yeah, that one is weird.
I'm glad you and Shazar are around.
But I mean, yeah, if I'm ever in a situation where something like this comes up, I will probably try it.
To tread on temple ground.
But like, yeah, so she has tried pickled herring, yes, Khan? I mean, she is married to a Danish boy. Pickled herring, yes.
Yeah, of course.
I love it.
Loves that shit. Does anyone remember where these moons need to be, how they need to be oriented?
Up your butt.
No, they need to be like...
Sorry. Vasculator blood pudding with lingonberries and bacon. That sounds good. I prefer the fresh herring. Yeah. I sadly gotta go. Wish you all lovely morning, midday, evening, and all night. Bye, Dark Metal.
See you later, Dark Metal. Have a good one. And thanks again for all your support this month.
Thank you. But then again, what do you expect from a Dutch person? To be fair, that's actually one thing I don't love. Small fish that is eaten with the bones in. I have a real thing about... Oh, Dark Metal saying, quick tip. Look at the mat on the floor.
Oh, for God's sake. Thank you. Perfect. I was thinking, does it have to be...
Oh, no bones, they are removed. Oh, I love fresh fish. Like, love fresh fish. What do you expect from a Dutch person eating a lot of Gouda? Yeah, like sardines and stuff that are served like whole. I think that just comes from the fact that the Czech national Christmas dish is carp, the fish, freshwater carp fish thing, and I don't. That's just mean giving that to a kid at Christmas and like making you eat it while you're waiting for Father Christmas. I mean, it's just cruel. So I think the bones sort of don't love it. I do eat a lot of cheese too. Oh, cheese is good. Carp, yep. It's not great fish. It tastes a bit muddy. But we have had it every year. I don't like prawns. I do like fish and seafood and shellfish, all of it. It just has to be cooked properly, right?
Well, hang
like
on.
correctly.
They're now oriented like the mats on the floor, but it's not. Still not right.
Well, you've got two of the same ones, so that can't be right. Oh. No, it is. Oh, no.
These puzzles are so dumb. They've got absolutely nothing to do with anything.
We sometimes went to Venlo for grocery shopping. Best source for licorice.
And now I can't actually hear what he said.
Oh.
Whoops. Align the lunar altars.
I mean, hang on. Go to the left one. So if you go back...
No, it's... Yeah, it's just that. It's got nothing to do with the mats on the floor, apparently.
Oh, yeah, because they're all the same, the mats.
Yeah, the mats are the same, but there we go. And now this one should be full. That should be it.
I like cod when I'm dieting on hen broth and rice. Oh, cod is lovely.
Mmm.
Dark Metal, I'm back. Dinner isn't ready yet.
It's the moon phases. Yeah, I got that bit.
Where is he?
It's the moon phases.
I don't know. He should be in here.
Never mind.
The whole Dromathra thing is super cool. Fun fact, the Dromathra did not look the way they look when the game originally released. They went back and updated all of this stuff. Yeah, they all look like this. You see that? I mean, he's wearing the armor now, but it's just this sort of general darkened effect.
Also, once bought blue dyed cheese in the Netherlands. Why was it dyed blue?
That's pretty weird. Not gonna lie. But yeah, so all the Dromathra stuff that they added for more of Locage and the Thieves Guild.
You say you have seen the dark. You say
Made a mango chicken curry the other night. Sweet and spicy, just like me. I love that, Daenerys.
Hallowed, Kali is not prepared for what's required here. Choose me to contain.
All right, Maya, who do we choose?
The first one. Oh, we had some herbs and lavender in it, so it was blue. Oh, I see.
Which one's going to be the main? This one, Kali, or...
Let's go for Kali.
Right.
Hallowed, Shazza cannot contain this darkness. She does not have the strength.
Hallowed, Kali, absolutely.
Okay, well, this chat is turning very, very foodie. I'm using a margarita pizza as base, adding onions, bell pepper, and egg.
Sounds awesome, man.
It does. Yum. I love egg on a pizza. Like, I feel like that's so underrated, but pizza place we used to go to when I was a kid in Prague always did that, and I thought that was the best thing. Yeah, like having the layer just like the wrapping around the cheese in different colors. Could be, could be. So do I, but So do I, but a lot don't do that. Oh, the egg. Yeah, I don't get it. I mean, I guess like if you order Domino's, they're not going to put an egg on it. But are there any Italians in chat? Like, is that a fairly traditional thing? Because the place we used to go to in Prague, like, as far as I remember, it was run by Italians, but I could be wrong.
I always thought putting an egg on the pizza was more of a French move.
Oh, that's a point.
And but then it's colored by my experience. Like the Italian family, one of my best friends growing up here in the UK was, he was like me, but his family was Italian rather than Danish. Growing up in the UK, and they all said that, you know, egg on pizzas is not right. It may be delicious, but it's not traditional. But then again, they also said that cream in carbonara was perfectly fine. It's just the way they do it in the north. And these guys were from southern Italy, so they didn't do that. And the bechamel sauce in lasagna is okay, but it's not the southern tradition. So a lot of the we've talked about this before, but a lot of this stuff about like absolute right and wrong in Italian cooking is just bullshit. And I don't know who is making it up.
How's the egg done? Oh, it's just like broken
No, but
on
like
top.
I think how cooked is it? Is it like a runny yolk?
Oh, usually it's fully done because it's put in there from start.
It can't really be because the pizza's too hot. The yolk will continue to cook.
Yeah.
Unless you have it right away. Oh, there's the queen.
Oh yeah, getting into fist fights over pineapple on pizza. Are we gonna get into a fight? Nah. And you guys are putting an egg on there. Yep, pineapple on a pizza. Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Speak to Vanus Galerian.
Same with pineapple on a pizza. It's so delicious, but somehow not allowed. Yeah, it's silly. Zim, I think I got messed up by this quest because I thought I could save both sisters, and I was RPing the quest line. So when it turned out one had to die, that made me really shaken.
Yes, I know. Speak to Vanus.
Yeah, sometimes when you hoping it will go one way and then it just goes weird and sad.
Then our advanced team began to report. Smoke. She and a few of our bravest warriors have gone. Speak to Vanus.
I mean, anything is allowed. We've talked about this so many times. If you like stuff, just have it. I will add parmesan to my bechamel to make it taste better in my lasagna. Yeah, I do that.
Yeah, see, according to this family, they weren't being absolutist about it, but according to, you know, by that logic, bechamel in lasagna is wrong. Sick and wrong. And clearly that's just rubbish. That's a dumb position to take. But the people who are saying no pineapple on pizza, well, you could say the same about tomato on pizza. It's not native to Italy. It's not traditional.
But yeah, Bellotta saying, I'll have pizza with 3 colors of bell peppers chopped with onions and a lot of extra hot chili powder. That sounds great. Vasculated, the Italian cuisine is overrated, glorifying sandwiches and boiled flour sticks. Empty carbs. I mean, empty carbs and talking about dieting. Yeah, the Italian cuisine is like your pastas, your pizzas, but there is so much more to Italian cuisine. Pasta and pizza is really not the only thing.
That's
just the export, yeah. Like if when we went to Rome and we went to like this incredibly traditional restaurant, it was in like these little streets. Couldn't really find it. Only the locals went there. We were not served any pizza for starters. You go to a pizzeria, yeah, that's sure. But it was just this beautiful seafood, fish, vegetables. It was incredible. So, yeah, I think that's perhaps a simplification of a cuisine.
His son went to it. I wish. Keep your clock.
A lot of good olive oil, veggies, so on. Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
Nom.
Nom indeed.
It's funny when people get sort of talking about, and we spoke about this on the channel before, so I'm not going to wax too lyrical, but the Colombian exchange, you know, brought tomatoes to Italy, brought potatoes over to Europe, brought chili to India. It's not native. But like right now, taking chili out of, well, Indian cuisine, and not just Indian cuisine. Like we keep talking about how we like spicy things.
Yeah, taking chips out of, you know, no fish and chips. It's not British. It's non-traditional because potatoes aren't native.
Yeah.
So the whole pineapple argument is kind of stupid from start to finish. If you don't like it, don't have it. Don't police what other people are trying to enjoy.
Yeah.
It's just crazy. I know it's kind of a meme and most people are just doing it for the lols. But some people actually take this seriously. A better example is language, though, isn't it? People say, oh, you know, this word and that word. And that is a difficult one, because if someone's just using language badly and wrong, you kind of want them to stop and get their shit together. But at the same time, it is misguided and silly to be too strict. You know, never using a preposition at the end of a sentence is,
yeah,
you know, chill. It's fine.
Hard to find olive oil unless you're in Italy. Processed slop everywhere is fake. I don't know where you live, but that's simply not true.
Yeah, that's not true in Denmark, France, England, or Germany.
It's not cheap, like really good, pure, beautiful stuff, but it's not difficult to find. Hell, do you make it sound so reasonable to not think less of people who put pineapple on a pizza? Maybe, just maybe, even I could learn to see them as real people one day. I always add a lot of veggies to lasagna. I mean, veg is good.
I mean, would you put spicy sausage on a pizza, like they might in Spain? They might have like Calabrian chorizo style sausage.
I mean, if I want it, yes, I'm pretty sure I have.
Not traditional.
Not, I don't care.
But freaking hell, that's awesome. Like pepperoni is not traditional, is it?
Hmm?
I've heard.
Denarius, when I was traveling in Italy, the pasta usually was a secondary course, yeah, and not the main course, exactly. It's just part of. There's just so much more going on. Dark Metal, what have I done to you, Ahel, to deserve that opinion? But Lord, I made a lot of people eat stuff which they didn't like before. Nice. Pineapple's amazing. Yeah. It is fun to play with your food. I like to play with my food.
One of the weirdest things Maya has ever made, and it's perfectly germane to this conversation, was a lobster salad. So, you know, a salad with...
lobster.
Yeah, with quite a lot of lobster meat in there. But it had strawberries in it. Fresh strawberries. It was summertime. So lobster and strawberries, that shit does not sound right. It sounds wrong, right? Banana and scallops is another one. So pan-fried caramelized scallops. So again, seafood. Fruits de mer. With banana. Or lobster with strawberry. It sounded weird and wrong, but it tasted fantastic. So... yeah, like what's the problem? There isn't one. There shouldn't be.
My cookery assistant at the time, she really did not want to like it. That it was like vanilla in the puree with the scallops and banana, but it was really good.
Well, like chocolate and venison is a well-known combo that works. So...
well, I mean, what's next? Viewing people who don't like cilantro as people? Isn't that actually sort of a real thing, though? Isn't that one of those that some people just...
some people are violently allergic to it.
Or it just has a really wrong, different taste. I don't know the science behind it, so...
right.
Isn't that one of those? That it just genuinely tastes of, like, soap.
That's unknowable, I feel like.
No, me too, but I feel like, yeah, it might be one of those.
It's like those people who claim that they are... oh, I'm going to forget the name of it again. I've already forgotten. But you know, the people who claim that irritating noises, like whining or flies buzzing, or the sound of mouth sounds on a live stream or a podcast.
Unicom, thank you so much for the follow.
You're one of those people called that claim that it really, really triggers them and it stresses them out and they just can't deal with it. And everyone else says, no, that's everyone. You're just being a fucking rose petal. Get on with it. But they say, no. This is genuinely different.
Yeah.
And it's one of those things which is unknowable. And sadly, these people are doomed to be always made fun of because we don't know if their condition is real or if they're just being a little bit...
Isn't that sort of the question? What hurts more, being kicked in the nuts or giving birth? Like, you can't...
It's sort of like that.
It's sort of, yeah.
I know that's a very childish example of it,
It
but
is.
Yeah.
Denarius, lobster and strawberry salad sounds delicious. It was, and it had sweet corn in it as well. It was really nice.
It was good.
The Lord out.
It was excellent. It's like really, really excellent. When the two flavors work together to make each other more delicious, it's one of those. Like in Ratatouille when he's they beautifully illustrate that in that film. Sorry, Maya. You go.
No. Nice pizza is putting sakak. Oh, that's like the sausage, right? Red onion and feta on top of it. Ooh. It says, I can't eat cilantro. It does taste like soap to me. Can I just ask, have you tasted soap? I mean, we all have, let's face it, in a shower. But, like, have you done, like, I'm genuinely curious. Like, is it that sort of, like, a chemical thing? Or is it like if you were to eat potpourri? Is that sort of floral thing? Like, for me, like, violets, like the sweets that have lots of violet flavoring. Like, to me, they taste like I'm eating potpourri or like a air freshener.
Yeah,
you know, it's that sort of.
It's by association.
Yeah, yeah.
A lot of like rose as well and other floral flavors can be a little bit off-putting because we're familiar with them primarily through perfume or perfumed products.
Yeah. So I do get that. The anti-cilantro people claim it tastes like soap. Say it's a gene. I don't believe them. LeBro, I'm baking my wife a Black Forest cake for her birthday, and someone told me to replace the cherries. It feels wrong. Oh, replace them with what? Put what in there? Curious. But cherries, yum. Bloda, we once made a Netherlands-style pizza putting frikandel, what's that, on top, and after baking fresh onions, mayo, and ketchup. That sounds fun. You're a fucking rose petal. I've never heard rose petal used as a curse word, but I'm definitely here for it.
I feel like Snowflake has become too politicized. I want to make fun of people for being a little bit precious and squeamish without having to like invoke the alt-right or woke culture or anything like that. So I'm going with rose petal instead.
I like it. Yummy pizza is done. Oh, nice bread dog.
Calling somebody a hothouse orchid is another one, isn't it?
Politely, obviously, well, man never wants to be kicked in the nuts again, so I think you have the answer. I don't think women get pregnant so they can, yay, I get to give birth again. Gilly, it's like the food was rolled in soap, like in a better way to describe it. Yeah, I get it. Buh. LeBro, strawberry jam, where did they come from? Oh, instead of the cherry, okay.
I see that working, but yeah, cherries bring a unique thing.
And then you can pour lots of kirsch on the cake as well. And by the way, Schwarzwald cake, like that is definitely something that I would love Khan for my birthday. I'm just saying.
Why?
Or just generally, because I like it. It's so nice.
Your birthday's like 6 months away. What?
Fine, for Christmas.
How about for Saturday?
There we go.
Do you want to make some? Do you want to make one together?
Yeah, because the what's the word I'm looking for?
What's the closest thing to the Black Forest in ESO? It's probably the Colovian Highlands, right? Or something like that?
Oh, frikandel. It's a minced meat roll from the Netherlands. If you order frikandel special, it will be served with onions, ketchup, and mayo. Oh, I see the connection.
Yeah, it's like a frikadelle. It's probably the same root word, isn't it?
Uncle, you're alive. I'm overjoyed. I tried looking for you. Luckily, the moon hallowed and our friend were able to clear the city.
Oh, curry. Oh.
Good luck on your.
I'll have a curry. Not like a Heinz tomato ketchup, right? So not like
which is just sugar with a bit of tomato thrown in there. It's still pretty good, but it's it's not exactly the tip top.
We use the curry ketchup all the time. That sounds pretty good. There is like a curry sauce that I want to say it's in Wales, especially Wales, especially they have it like with fish and chips. Hey, oh my goodness, it's Demon Cat Daphne. Hey, Daphne, how is it going? Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in, raiders. Hi, well, I'm Maya.
This is Khan. Hello.
And together we are Ninja Pulls. And you are Ninja Pulls. And you're catching us today on day 6 of GAMESFEST, which is a 34-day. It's basically a subathon, but we just want to make something cooler out of it. So every day is different. It's got a theme. We are mostly playing ESO. Today we're doing some cookery as well. And then we switch to a completely different game at the end of the stream.
Well,
so we've... Well, when I say completely different.
We've been playing all the Elder Scrolls games.
So far.
Arena, Daggerfall, Morrowind. Yesterday was Oblivion. Today, see if you can do the math. Skyrim.
No, I got lost.
Let me just say, guys, if you are not already... I'm sure you know who Demon Cat Daphne is. If you don't, boy, are you in for a treat. You're about to find out. Click on the name, give Daphne a follow, and do check out her streams. We love Daphne around here with a capital L. All right? So...
All right, yep. She's awesome.
Yeah, she's freaking awesome. She's the greatest. If she's online, good times are there to be had. Just leave it there. I don't need to give a more specific recommendation.
Oh no, I needed to end a stream a bit early because I got an eye infection and I want to be better for my birthday, for your birthday tomorrow. And also I'm hungry, so I'll be lurking for food. Oh my goodness, well, happy pre-birthday. That's not quite a word, but almost.
All right, guys, you know what to do. Eggbirds, Brad, Saga are already one step ahead. Everyone wish Daphne happy birthday. It's a day early, but what the hell? Let's do it! Happy early birthmas. Happy birthday. Yeah, exactly. Hope you have an awesome one. And I hope you can get that eye issue sorted.
Yeah.
But yeah, genuinely,
I love you, awesome, thank you.
I'll always be grateful to Daphne because she and Skinny Cheeks, I mean, everyone was lovely, but particularly Daphne and Skinny were the ones who immediately made me feel super welcome as the new kid on the school bus in Amsterdam.
And I really liked when Daphne interviewed Rich as well at the event in Netherlands, and I forgot what it's called.
Elfia.
Elfia. That was a really good interview. I enjoy that. Yeah. Oh, thank you so much for everyone wishing Daphne a happy birthday for tomorrow. That's awesome. ESO community is just so nice. Everybody's just so lovely.
Yeah, it's kind of nice here, isn't it? Maybe we should stick around.
Oh, that's a great idea.
It is my favorite quote-unquote place on the internet. It's definitely the whole ESO fam thing. I've yet to find anything quite like it.
All the cool people are born in September.
Oh, really?
It is a pleasure to meet you.
I never knew that.
The Khajiit and their faith will be the Dominion's bulwark
Damn.
against darkness.
Thank you, my queen. May the
Both the animals are looking at me like, is it time? No, it fucking isn't time.
It is time.
No, it's not. Yeah, we've got a lot of Netherlands people in the chat today as well. So that's convenient.
A warrior.
Nice, I'm not cool, just a nerd. Same, apparently.
Yeah.
This one is your humble son.
All right, I'll join Belorda on that park bench. Is there room for me there and for Maya?
I was gonna say, are we invited? Nice.
Varidata became the first main.
A lot of us are nerds. I would have thought so, yeah.
Wouldn't have guessed it. Yeah.
Nerd alert!
What's the difference between the word nerd, and I'm talking about not like necessarily the original meaning, but in today's usage, between nerd and dork? I feel like both are pretty
lunar champions.
I feel like dork is not just...
but dork is a bit more mocking.
That's what yeah.
Yes, we understand. We're an embarrassment. We didn't ask for this. We were born this way. Moons be damned.
Like, maybe a nerd is someone who takes an interest, but a dork is someone who indulges that interest, like above and beyond. I don't know.
But look at us. You and me.
Nerd is more of an intellectual reference. Yeah, that's sort of how I'd see it. Dork could just be, you know,
like
I don't know, dress sense or trains. Yeah.
Something that isn't necessarily cerebral. But then video games aren't really either. Well, whatever. I'm happy to be labeled as either, frankly.
What is this place?
I'm down.
I don't particularly care, as long as I have fun. When I reached CP 3501 yesterday, my first thought was, nice, the cross sum is 9, in reference to Anno games.
You see,
is it 9?
A vision of a wood elf.
Oh yeah.
Come on, Howard.
Oh, I'm such an idiot. Well, now for real, I gotta go. See you all next time. Have a great day. Well, bon appetit. Enjoy your dinner there, Dark Metal, and thank you so much for your support.
Keep it dark, keep it metal, stay awesome, and we'll see you tomorrow, maybe. Have a lovely afternoon.
Yeah, we are streaming every single day in September. So yes, we'll be here all the time.
More are coming. We have to leave.
Get out of here. It's not safe.
It feels bad skipping all the dialogue.
When are you going to do something else, Khan?
Brace yourself.
I suppose, yeah.
Who are you?
You smell friendly. Brace yourself.
I mean, I
It
don't mind.
is 5 o'clock. Is Leo on today?
Yeah.
Oh, cool. Thanks for that.
See you tomorrow.
Why, my love? Why is this happening?
Well, in that case, we'll need to get into Skyrim fairly soon.
Yep.
So let's just finish off the
Damn the eagle banner.
I mean, we've got 2 hours.
the story here.
So, I like that we're getting a lot of Maya in this month. Yes, I actually have a whole week off, so we're definitely going to get some crazy shenanigans later on in the month. Crazier than usual. But we're also very excited about
What's wrong, my heart? Are you wounded?
talking more about the Writhing Wall event happening next month, and our raid train.
Yeah, that's
It's
gonna
gonna
be cool.
awesome. I like Maya shenanigans. I like Maya shenanigans too.
Hello. I can't hold this place. Got to get out of here. Follow, if you would live.
And I'm full of them. Full of shenanigans? Can I be full of shenanigans? Or is that too weird?
You're full of something.
I can fend for myself.
Beans.
What's wrong?
Full of piss and vinegar.
Whoa.
No, love. I
That's a bit
won't.
horrible.
I can't leave you.
Get out of here before I hurt you.
That's like a hard mode. White.
Yeah, it really is. You're right.
My thoughts and people. Go.
The monks.
It's very,
never
very
made it
epic.
sound.
The conclusion to this.
This one has big ears. Brrr. Basically, right?
The kitty?
Yeah.
She's definitely the forerunner for the Chimera
The
character.
bright moons will
Oh,
They
yeah,
even
yeah.
look super similar.
I was even thinking it was Chimera, but then of course it's not.
Not yet.
Not yet.
I think when we first meet Chimera, though, I was... Dude, come on. Let me use the portal. There's so many bits like that in the story quest where you have somebody following you, and it's genuinely difficult to interact with the thing, the door, or whatever it is. I'm sorry, what?
You sound confused, Khan.
Well, I just went where the quest told me to go, and apparently that's not right.
Oh no, that's what I often do, just sort of get lost.
I just mindlessly follow the markers, you know?
Yep. Sometimes when I do that and it switches to a different quest and I'm in another zone, I think, hang on, how did that happen? I would like a sexy trailer voice introducing new people watching to Ted. Care to help with that, Khan? What?
Oh, we're just going around in circles now. Introducing new people, new viewers.
In a world of human streamers, one cat made his presence known across the internet. This fall, learn what it means to be stripy, stupid, and sharp-clawed. Ted, rated PG-13.
I love how you started before I had actually redeemed that thing. Khan's like, yep, I'm gonna do my sexy trailer voice, let's go.
Why is it called sexy? Well, it's not even.
Because it is sexy.
My queen. I'll be fine.
Ted is rated PG-13. Oh yeah. I mean, I would say probably PG-18. PG, just PG, just ask your mum. Can I play with the Ted? No.
Yeah, rated M for mature because there'll be lots of foul language in any room where he makes his presence known.
Down, cat. Just try to meddle now.
Ted the movie. Would it be Ted the cat? Or Ted the twat?
Is any of this real? It's not real, is it? It's a metaphor.
I joined them in ending the rule of a tyrant.
It's just in your mind.
Help me. You're the only one I can trust. Save your queen.
Hang on. I think we did this once. I like Maya Shenanigans. Didn't we call like one of the streams Mayanigans, or was it Ninja?
Ninjanigans? I have no idea.
Ninjanigans. That sounds like something else. Maya's got nice ninjanigans. What? Ninjanigans? No. No, I'll just stop that train of thought.
No.
But I do love the word shenanigan. I was saying that like this is a while back. That is, I love that word, and I use it in streams a lot, and it's funny to have seen it sort of pop up in other streamers' titles. Not saying that I invented it, obviously, but it's just such a fun word. It's fun to see it pop up. Ninja Shaginans. No, that sounds like porn. I'm reminded that I made a new Discord thanks to a thieving poop person stealing my old one. Oh, if I go to your Discord, might there be a picture of Ted in there? Yeah, likely. I can post one.
Oh, there are loads, yeah. The Lunar Champion.
I never thought it could be this bad.
Oh shoot! So you're not RPC. Thanks. Welcome in. Thanks for the follow.
Hey, thank you for the follow. That's very kind. Welcome on in.
I tagged you in something that I held in our Discord not that long ago. That's why I was like, oh, I held didn't check it. That would explain why. I guess I tagged the old I held.
Den of Lorcage. Here we go. I love this place. You guys remember this place? I know you remember this, Maya. We were like, what? This place is cool. Remember?
Yeah, absolutely. I love this setup. Like the scene, what's it called? What's the word I'm looking for?
Play sets or?
That's the one.
Yeah, it's a really nice preview of what we were going to get with more of Lorcage, isn't it?
I've missed you.
Yeah.
You left me alone.
Need a house in here, yes.
Shaza? Is that you? You're alive? You're safe?
Of course.
It's beautiful.
I'm alive. Safe and sound.
Your sister is safe. Her soul has been purified by darkness. Come, join her. Come join your sister.
The part of the quest that made me cry.
Show yourself, you bastard! I'll take your face off with my claws!
Oh, you want to breathe? Here is your sister. Breathe. Your sister. My new dark maid. Sister. Weakling child.
Yeah, fighting in any sort of overland questing is kind of silly because everything just dies super fast.
Yeah.
Dark maid, attend me. May the shadows of your dead god imbue you with
Can't cast
strength.
anything. He was temporarily immune. I guess it's to stop him from being killed while he's channeling.
Your sorrow is misplaced. Your sister is at peace. Together, you and she have walked
Just
the
draining
Moon's
the-
path to its end.
A little bit dark.
No! Damn it! I had to let you go once already. I'm not ready to lose you again.
Her soul is at peace now. She has traveled beyond the path to Aetherius. The
Same
light
voice
of
as
the bright
Raz, isn't
moon
it?
surrounding
Raz.
Oh, is it?
How can I trust anything I've seen? The path has shown me terrors.
That's why I only light attack when playing story for the first time. Oh yeah, same. You don't want it to, like when we do lore runs and stuff, we make sure we take every fight nice and slow.
Soon I'll be with mother and father.
Please, don't leave me.
Goodbye, my sister. You will be the main. You will lead
Cheeky
the
little
nation with
screenshot.
wisdom and strength. Know always that I love you.
Hollow, champion, your journey is complete. Return now to Dune and begin to walk the next path of lives.
Aww. Oh, the way she gets up. She seems so weary. Ugh. That's funny.
It's fun stuff.
Yeah, it's not funny. It's fun. That's, yeah.
We did it.
We did it.
We walked there with you as well.
I think Zim is a fan, it's just sad. You can't see all the mechanics and hear the lines the boss tells you. Yeah, exactly. If you just kill them. That's why, as I said, when we do lore runs and stuff, we take it really nice and slow so we can hear any of the random lines. Yeah, love it.
Yeah, it's worth doing like the first time. This ain't my first time.
I've walked the path and know what lies ahead and honor those left behind.
You've begun.
Speaking of doing things not for the first time, is it time for another
Yes, it is.
cooking video?
To lead your people.
Yes, it is.
Let's flip on over then.
Let's go with Secret Chef's Pork Roast Tacos. Oh,
Who's down?
I want it. Like, I want to eat it right now.
Secret Chef's pork belly tacos. That was it.
Yeah, it's pork belly. Belly, 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 belly. Nom, 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 nom. Get into my belly.
Okay, so I'm just going to start playing it right away. Same as before.
Let's do it.
These are all things that you can get from HelloFresh, obviously. And it's just us putting an Elder Scrolls or a fantasy spin on it through Maya's genius manipulation of the recipe. Very fun.
Absolument. So again, Secret Chef's roast pork is a recipe from the ESO. And of course, we've got to have some chips. So these are just...
That's an extremely yellow potato, isn't it?
Yeah. Most of these recipes call for the potatoes to be peeled. I don't peel potatoes. I don't peel vegetables. I just make sure they're washed. Because, I don't know, life's too short and there is fiber in the skins as well. So, yay. I like. Oh, kitty. There we go. There's your soap. I mean cilantro. I mean coriander.
I was going to say earlier, cilantro is just coriander, right?
Yep, yeah, it is. So it's just going to give a beautiful aroma. Oh, of course, pineapple. There we go. We can start there.
All the controversial ingredients.
Yeah. Video not sped up at all.
If you want to watch a 25-minute video instead of a 3-minute video?
If we're doing it live, then there would be a lot more sort of waiting around and stuff. Yeah, that's the pork belly that's just gone into the oven. Actually, the recipe called for it to be cubed. It was so succulent. I just started tearing into it, and I thought, oh shoot, I should have cubed it. But it was so good.
But the fact that it's not even meant for
shredding, and look at it. Yeah.
But it's so tender that you could just do it.
Yep. It was muy delicioso. And then we just got some, again, Korean chili paste and some barbecue sauce. Like, if anybody needed convincing, yes, this is it.
Actually, this stuff is genuinely difficult to watch. Oh, what? I want this again.
Let's go.
Perhaps the thing that impressed me, obviously you made the stuff, so it was always going to be good. But the fact that you make such delicious food in the first place, the fact that this stuff actually lived up to that standard, more or less, was pretty impressive. Certainly not expected.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, I wasn't sure what to expect. But yeah, so we've got some guacamole, some salad, cheese. I definitely could have used more cheese. And a little pineapple salsa. Yum.
Nah, keep the cheese out of there.
See, I love cheese. Cheese.
Yeah, but melted cheese.
Sure. You should have gone on, put it on the hot meat. Nice hot meat. But yeah, when you're filming, sometimes things cool down and whatnot. But this was genuinely delicious. And it's so simple, you know, a really simple pineapple salsa with some herbs. Tasted really fresh, because you want that sort of acidity there with the pork. Pork is fatty. All the ingredients for a pizza right here, yes.
Yeah, really. Oh, pork belly pizza.
Pulled pork belly pizza, yes. I think we need to go shopping and cook. Yes, coriander can taste soapy, yeah. Gilly, the first time I did the EP quest line when I went to do story, boss in Deshan, there were other people who killed the boss just as I got there. I didn't hear a single word, but the game treated it like I killed the boss and just went to the next part of the quest. Oh, that
This is
sad.
why stories and MMOs are usually shit. Because the devs know it's inherently an inferior medium in which... It's an inferior platform in which to tell stories. The MMO. So they just don't bother. One of the things I love about ESO is that at least they try. Other players will still ruin it, even though they're not doing anything wrong, they're not trying to. Just the presence of other people who don't belong in your story. Yeah, it can't help but ruin the experience.
Yeah.
The immersion. It's like hearing somebody else's voice when you're reading a book. What?
Yeah, the nice thing about HelloFresh is that you got the recipe card so you can buy the stuff and cook it again your style. Yeah, that's exactly what I really like about it. Like, as someone who runs a cookery school, it might seem like HelloFresh, you're not cooking, but you are interacting with some processes. Like, for me, it's convenience. But for a lot of people, it's like, I'm scared of cooking. Like, I've taught people who were genuinely like, oh, I'm scared. Oh, I don't want to fuck it up. This is such an easy way into cookery. And then you can, you know, flavor it, you can add to it exactly as you say, you can recreate it. But yeah, it's if you guys want to give it a go, please do click that link or use my code to get fantastic discounts and give a box a try. You can cancel it after the first one if you don't love it. And by doing so, you'll also be supporting Ninja Pulse. So free food and love for Ninja Pulse. Yeah, no brainer to me. Hey, Solo. Blood, I would have abandoned the quest and started over. Yeah, that's fair. Stellton, why must you replay that part specifically? What torture?
Oh, sorry.
Because they want you to cook nice stuff. Yeah, there you go.
Yeah, Skywatch, right? That's where we're going.
I had sort of the opposite thing. I was questing. So, you know, it locks you into sort of a position. When you're talking to someone and somebody started whispering me saying, could you like, fuck off, I'm doing the quest, you're so horrible by staying. I was like, dude, I'm literally doing the quest as well. I'm not, but obviously I was standing in the way of where his characters were at the time. But like, yeah, I'm sorry. I'm not just being mean by standing here. I mean, even if I was standing, come on.
Yeah, go play a game that's actually built around single-player storytelling then. If you need it to be like that. But it's unfortunate that the boss fights like that can't be instanced.
Yeah.
That when you kill the leader of the Veiled Heritance, for example, that it could so easily be instanced, but they didn't do it.
Yeah, clearly they do it. Yeah. But would it just add way too much to the game if they added instances to like most bosses and stuff?
Wouldn't have to be that many, I don't think. But yeah, you're right. I don't know the ins and outs of that. If they'd have to add 20 of those to the game, who knows?
Yeah.
Would have been a nightmare when the game was new.
Yeah, I don't know enough about it to really be able to say anything.
Where I took the resets back in the day were pretty bad too. Done a lot of quests and you had to do them all again. Yikes. Well, I had one today because I almost finished a quest, but didn't quite yesterday when we switched over to Oblivion, and then I just had to do the whole thing again, as you guys saw when we started. But yeah, let me just get out of here and do some stuff real quick. Now I'm glad I started in 2017, but I didn't have any resets, but we played as a group and it always bugged. I see. Right, so I started as the Dominion, and then back then some of the areas were really buggy. Bugs in this game? Scandalous. But yeah, can happen. I can't speak to how bad it was, whether it was worse back then, but minimal buggage in this playthrough, actually.
Talk, well, and now I'm EP in Europe and Daggerfall and then A. Nice. We need a third one so you can be all three.
Deposit?
I'm just cleaning out the inventory. There's so much rubbish in there now. All these quest rewards that aren't rewards at all. Here, have a completely useless blue item. But obviously, when you're new, it's nice to collect all of those overland sets. You put the counterfeit pardon edicts back in there. Bit of a bummer that you can't, you just have to destroy these? Bit of a hassle, isn't it?
Ooh, speaking of Skyrim, looks pretty.
Yeah.
Should we go and check it out?
Yeah, I'm just gonna set up the. Just gonna fence the stolen bits.
I'm gonna fence your bits.
Yeah. Put your bits in a concrete mix.
What?
I think that is a garroted song. I'm not sure.
Yeah.
Any true metal fans out there might know where that comes from.
Garroted.
I see it.
If anyone wonders why on earth I'm going all the way to Skyrim to sell my junk, the reason is I'm working on that Grand Larcenist achievement for Greymore.
I wouldn't advise putting your bits in a concrete mix. Bits can mean anything. Well, exactly. That's the point.
It's that kind of metal band.
Yeah.
You know, where every
They
song
are definitely
title.
talking about your nuts and dick.
Yeah, every song title is disgusting and hilarious. That's one of the milder ones, I believe. But yeah, how about it, Maya? How many have we had confirmed for HelloFresh today? It's just a handful,
4.
right?
Yep.
4. That's pretty good. Like, I wasn't sure whether we'd get any. Obviously, I'd hoped we'd reach 10. But come on, guys. Anyone who has 10 euros or 10 pounds or whatever to spend, you can go and grab this offer. And you can cancel after the first box if you want. Or you can, you know, continue to redeem until the offer has run out. And go from there. But if you want us to crack open that rum and start being silly, and if you want Maya to make this, if you want Maya to make this Elder Scrolls Online recipe book for Christmas time, then yeah, you know what to do. In the meantime, let's fire up The Elder Scrolls 5.
Hey.
Skyrim. So, what have you guys...
Skyrim!
Another way that you can support us, by the way, is not go anywhere right away. If you specifically wanted to hang out and watch The Elder Scrolls, we get it, but we're just switching games for a little bit, then we'll raid back into the ESO category. So no panic. But when a streamer switches games, it can be a really nice thing to do, just to give them a chance.
Look at that, Gloomvex. People should do what you suggested and at least start the process to see the cost. It was very inexpensive to try out. I was surprised. Me too, not gonna lie. I was a little bit like, hang on, what? And I kept adding food to it.
Yeah, thanks, Gloomvex. You know what, guys? Just click the link. Seriously.
Check it out.
Do it, take a look. Continue, don't continue, doesn't matter. But even if you just click through and have a gander, that would be much appreciated.
Schnucks is panicking!
Panics. Brilliant. All right, where are we looking? We are looking for Skyrim. I wonder if I have any
Awesome, Brit Talk, thank you.
save games or anything like that. Skyrim will now detect your video settings. Oh my god. I've not played this game in a while. We're going to see vanilla Skyrim right here.
Oh, getting a knee replacement? Ouch. So you mean like you might not be able to actually like stand and cook? Oh, well, I'm sorry to hear that. But hopefully things will then improve, I guess, if something needs repairing. But yeah, stay tuned. We're going to be in Skyrim, back in Skyrim, just in another game, different game. Can't loading up the the Love Lab mods for Skyrim. Dirty dog. Not for a few months at least, but it does not need replacement yet. Had one replaced last year in May. Ooh. That's going to be quite a long recovery, right? I'd imagine knee. That's... Yeah, well, hopefully it sounds like it's recovering and everything. So that's wonderful. But yeah, how's it going there, Khan?
Oh, it's downloading all of the nonsense that you get with the special edition.
You don't want to show it?
So, well, yeah, I've tried. I keep trying to flip the screen, but I don't know what it is. There are a couple of Bethesda games, Fallout 4 and Skyrim in particular. I think they're the only two where if you try and run it in full screen, it just... Windows just can't handle it.
Oh my goodness, say, what happened to your knees that you need? They both need. Well, one was replaced, one doesn't need replacing yet. But yeah, are you wanting to turn into a cyborg? Ooh. No, they're just broken up.
Since we're firing up Skyrim, there's a real missed opportunity there to say you took an arrow in the knee.
I do like Cyberpunk 2077. That's also what I was thinking. Cyberpunk. We will definitely be playing some Cyberpunk and Witcher as well later on in the month. I'm sort of like the fact that it's only the 3rd of September is kind of crazy.
Yeah, time really slowed down with the arrival of this GAMESFEST, didn't it? Just knowing you have to stream every day, it definitely changes things. It's really weird. I don't know why they insist on downloading all this crap. I've never looked at any of it. I have almost zero interest. I love that people are out there making this stuff, but come on. It's the last thing you want to do when you fire up a game and you're excited to play it, and then you get this.
Yeah. You can take Skyrim with you to ESO. That arrow to the knee adornment is fun as hell. Yeah, that is so true. Cyberpunk is amazing. Hammer, hey. If I ever got changed into a cyborg, I'd have more memory installed.
Yeah, I like that. Yeah, Cyberpunk 2077 went from one of my biggest disappointments to like one of my favorite games of all time. Just amazing.
Yeah, I think a lot of people felt like that, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I guess we're just going to fire up a save and see where the hell we are. I might actually flip the screen again so I can go from... Oh wow, this is right at the beginning. Really? Let's flip it over so we can go.
Time to do the alchemy glitch for armor having 1 million defenses. Yeah.
So I can't change the display in game. I'm gonna have to restart it. Sorry.
Oh no. So if you if there was no need for anything, if you just had to, you wanted to install a few mods like sort of Cyberpunk 2077 for yourself, cyber things, what would they be? I think for me, I definitely love the idea of like my eyes being crazy, like good at at zooming and all these kind of fun things. Hopping.
A zoom function on your eyes would be pretty dope, yeah.
Like hopping on your...
Just being able to hold things completely still. I think even something as simple as that is much more useful than most people would think.
Flamethrower hands. Yeah, I was thinking that having like some stuff in your hands, but I think it would really creep me out. What did I miss the last hour? Well, we were doing some more cooking. We had some tacos. And now we switched to Skyrim. And we're going to do Skyriming. Magnus, I remember the first time I played Skyrim, I was focusing on the crafting and level up that way. I had to start a new game because everything was one-shotting me. Yeah. Ooh, jetpack backpack. You're a Skyrim. Yes. No, you. Yeah, I feel like anything that's going to make you move in a more fun way, like hopping around. I think I would like that. Vishy, a mod that doesn't convert food to fat so we can eat tasty, unhealthy food forever. Polite, and hello, by the way. How are you doing?
Pretty good.
Polite meat popsicle. I feel flamethrower hands would solve most of my problems. Not gonna ask.
They would certainly liven up the water cooler conversation at work.
Yes. But yeah, so we've done Arena, Daggerfall, Morrowind, Oblivion, and now it's off to Skyrim. Diesel?
Yeah.
That's my playthrough.
Yeah, obviously those are the only saves that I have left on Steam.
Oh, fun. I thought the horse was called Diesel. Not my character.
It's a welcome back. Welcome back, those who haven't seen it in a long time. Or who haven't seen it vanilla in a long time. But that's a trip for people that are like, hang on. It looked this good without mods? What?
That looks incredible, and we were just there in ESO. It's exactly the same. Like, that's
Right?
so cool.
Amazing. The music immediately takes you somewhere else? Yeah, so true.
Yeah, I was saying that the other day when Khan was getting Morrowind ready, and I was just coming up the stairs, and I didn't play Morrowind when it came out. I've not played it enough, but even I was like, hearing that music, whoa, I know what that is. Where's the Harrow Storm?
Yeah, let's just crank up the music, right? What's the best of these five? Let's leave ESO out of it for now. It's such a different experience, completely different kind of thing.
Oh, interesting. So you mean...
I think Skyrim is the best game, but it's definitely not my favorite. I think Morrowind comes first. It's difficult to separate the best and your favorite, obviously.
Yeah.
But then, you know what I mean? They're not the same thing.
Happy, your Skyrim looks so different from mine. This is like everything had boobs. I know that seems to be the thing that always comes up. Bethesda really did a number on any of us that had a house of cards, 200 mods loaded in. Oblivion's my favorite, only played it, and Skyrim, Moose is saying. Talk, I liked all of them on their own, in their own way. Morrowind is my favorite.
Yeah. No, they're all excellent, obviously. Obviously, that's...
No, that's BG3.
Definitely.
Oh, yeah. Todd Howard approves. I really enjoyed like Arena and Daggerfall just from the sort of, wow, they're still so cool. It's
Yeah, the fact that they've aged
and
as well as they
recognizable,
have.
and they have, yeah.
I mean, Daggerfall, it helped that we were running the Unity.
Yeah, and I mean, Oblivion as well. We obviously had the remastered one. My favorite is probably Skyrim, followed by ESO. But yeah, I do want to play more Morrowind just to sort of get a bit more into it. That's so weird. I was sort of looking at it and was like, oh, that looks... Did you turn down... Oh no, that's not
I'm
ESO.
instinctively trying to block walk. That's why he hasn't got a shield in his left hand.
Giddy saying, my favorite is probably Skyrim, followed by ESO. Sadly, Oblivion wasn't a good experience for me because the remaster runs like ass.
I just played the original, honestly.
Yeah.
It's aged incredibly well. It didn't need a remaster at all.
And you still get a lot more Wes Johnson in the original. Just saying.
That's true.
God might get nervous.
Ah, the music is something else. That's true. I even read an article when Oblivion Remastered came out that they were saying, actually, jokes aside, give us Skyrim Remastered as well, please. And then they proceeded to make an argument as to why that would actually be worth doing. Because of all the things that Oblivion added that were future-proof. You know, the remaster, I mean.
No, like I was saying, Daggerfall was the one I started with, and it blew my mind. I wouldn't go back and play it since those memories are pure nostalgia.
You should try it with, I guess you weren't here a few days ago, Magnus, when we did Daggerfall Unity live on stream. Honestly, I'd tried Daggerfall before, simply wasn't able to get into it on modern systems. It's such a bitch to get it to work. And the opening dungeon is so tough, so punishing, and yeah, it's so buggy.
I failed.
But yeah, so loads of people do what I did. They try it, you know, full of enthusiasm. They might even have played Arena already, and then they just can't get into it because it's just too rough a ride. But Daggerfall Unity smooths out so much of that. It was an incredibly fun experience. I didn't even mod it. I just ran the vanilla Unity version. You could go back and catch the VOD if you like. It was just towards the end of the stream, just like today. We just switched from ESO into Daggerfall. I thought that was a freaking delight. I had such a blast playing that. And I can confirm, I haven't had much time, but I did go back and play around a little bit more in Daggerfall off stream, just like I said I would. I haven't gone back to Arena, but went back into Morrowind and Daggerfall after I played them on stream because it was just, it was too much fun.
Sky Oblivion did release.
No, it's not out yet.
It's not out yet. No, but it is coming soon. Skyrim!
Yeah, Moose, please no more Skyrim versions. Exactly. That's like what everyone's... That's why this article was a little unexpected. But this, just hear me out. Here's why it would actually be a cool idea. But, yeah, I think most people would agree with that sentiment.
Solo, Skyrim was my first, which made me sad when I visited Windhelm in ESO for the first time. Ulfric is a terrible leader.
Well, his whole legitimacy is based on xenophobia, and it's like he's not leading because he has a coherent vision for the future. All he has is a hatred of the current order, and you know, read into that what you will. But yeah, at this point in Skyrim's history, no one really has much of a vision for anything. That's part of the problem. They do love taking us into really bleak territory. I'd love it if they just made a game one day where it's kind of set during kind of a honeymoon period. You know, everything is good. The land is not under threat. You know, the rulers are wise and generally not very corrupt. People are happy.
Happy at this point, I got the first 2 to 3 hours of Skyrim so strictly rooted that it kills all fun whenever I want to start a new playthrough.
Yeah, I know. You've said that before. I think you're not the only one.
Well, that's... Yeah, I mean, there are so many games that I've done the beginning bits,
all, right?
like, several times. And it kind of, when I started again, I'm like, oh, I don't want to play through all of this.
I just want to visit some of these places I haven't seen in ages. Yeah, let's go Windhelm since it was brought up.
Windhelm. Oh, creepy.
They did a pretty good job, though, of making it. Because there was no way, by the time this came out, they had probably had all the play sets and everything worked out. So there wasn't really a way for them to make it look like it does in Skyrim. Because it was only a couple of years before the intended release of ESO that Skyrim was launched. Obviously they pushed it back, they decided to voice the whole thing, and but it's quite different.
A few septims for my supper is all
I'm still looking forward to maybe one day getting Whiterun in ESO. I think that would just be a trip to go back there. Let's go do a public dungeon.
Suggestion, no sneak bow build. There is no other way. Magnus, I did try out Daggerfall Unity for a bit, but yeah, it was rough. Newer games have spoiled me, yeah. I need Whiterun in ESO.
I loved it. I thought Daggerfall Unity was just awesome. Wow, I actually know my way around here just because I've been in here to get the group event and the Sky Shard so many times. Isn't there a boss just here? And one of the mini bosses, you know, and skeevers everywhere.
Public done. I'd love Whiterun in ESO, yeah.
Yeah, it would be cool, wouldn't it? I mean, we'll probably get it one day. There's only so much map they can cover.
Yeah, exactly.
Fun stuff.
Do not have dung in public. It is frowned upon. Yeah, don't get your ass out in public.
But yeah, the evolution of the series is really interesting. We could easily make 10 2-hour videos on the evolution of this series. I think it's been done probably a dozen times by other YouTubers. Honestly, I don't think I've ever seen one which was that good. You know, well made and everything, but not super duper in depth. You know, insightful. So I don't think we'd ever do it unless we had really, really solid access to, I don't know, maybe some interviews with developers and stuff like that who could talk about transitioning between games, like what changed from Oblivion to Skyrim, for example. Like Rich Lambert, he was there when they made Oblivion, but he left very early in Skyrim's development. He was never really part of that. But people who were in, like Pete Hines, for example, you know, it'd be so interesting.
Does Whiterun exist in ESO's time? I have my doubts.
Why wouldn't it?
Yeah. Getting my favorite questline in Skyrim, aside from the Thieves Guild, is the one with the Wolf Queen. I can't explain why, but I love that questline.
The idea of being somewhere and being in a world which isn't real, and looking back to an ancient time within that world is a really compelling thing. That might be part of it. I know it's not ancient, it's like a couple of 100 years ago, or whatever, but I always love that. One of the coolest things I always thought about Warhammer 40k, and I don't know a huge amount about that setting, is that, you know, in the grim darkness of the far future, but there's a recurring theme of you'll come across some sort of technical marvel, which was, which by now is hundreds of years old. It's ancient. It's like when Indiana Jones finds an ancient artifact in a tomb somewhere, but this is like an old piece of technology. I love stuff like that. I think that's a really, really cool. Where else can we go that's in ESO?
So my girlfriend at the time trying to explain Skyrim to my dad. You can get married and have a house and have children. Probably the worst explanation of Skyrim ever. And just Magnus, the fuck? She was technically correct, but that's not what Skyrim is all about. No, definitely not.
It's so bright out here. I don't know how to
they've made art for pets that shows an ESO rendered Whiterun in the background.
That I think I have seen. Yeah, that's a good point.
There's a Riverwood chicken too that has a Riverwood scene rendered behind it. Ooh.
But they could do something.
Go to the vampire castle.
They could, yeah, they could do something pretty interesting though, couldn't they? Because look, I'd forgotten how much of Whiterun appears to be ruined and rebuilt in wood. I think of it as a wooden town, but of course it isn't. So maybe all of this stuff is still intact, and it would be some really awesome keep. But then it wouldn't tickle our nostalgia in the same way, would it?
So, no, Happy saying the best quest, hands down, the Dwemer Lexicon quest, because we get rewarded with an awesome view over the rift from Avanshansel.
That's true. I did fucking love that bit, yeah. And there's a bit in ESO where they pay that off as well, I believe. Man.
It's funny. Polite Meat Popsicle, that's quite funny because I literally just used that little emoji you posted. I just used that gif of Jack Nicholson in chat in Discord. That's funny. Well, again, Skyrim is about joining every organization possible and becoming the boss of it, basically, yeah. And save the world over and over. That's more ESO, but it's just so funny, the amount of times that we save the world and everyone and everything.
I do love thinking about this, though. What is it that appeals to us about these experiences and how radically different they are? Because Arena and Daggerfall was just about using tech to try and pad out that pen and paper experience. It's very much tabletop RPG gaming, in the same way that Baldur's Gate 3 is kind of carrying on that tradition. It's trying to give us the most faithful video game version of that experience. You know, inhabit a character, interact with the world in any way. The Elder Scrolls isn't really that anymore.
Hey Magnus, if you want to recap on anything, I would suggest using UESP. Obviously, we don't want to, spoilers just in case. But yeah, UESP has everything from Elder Scrolls games.
Yeah, literally everything.
So, yeah.
It was started in 1993 or 94 or whatever. I guess it can't have been 93 because that Arena wasn't even out yet. But it's as old as the franchise, practically.
Yeah, it's amazing, isn't it?
Yeah, I love using UESP. It's worth supporting them as well. Because even just the ESO side of it, keeping all of that shit up to date is a gargantuan task. So, yeah, good on them. Man, it really makes me feel like I'm in ESO, though. Playing third person.
It does,
I'm using all my shortcuts on my mouse to, like, auto-run and mount and all that stuff. Right, who wanted to go to the Vampire Island? There's stuff you haven't done, man.
That was Polite Meat Popsicle.
Valkihar. But yeah, I'm really interested in that question. And to be clear, I don't think I have the answer at all. I'd love to think about it more and in a more organized way. Maybe make a video someday, because is it illustrative of gaming in general? I think Baldur's Gate 3 shows that there is still an immense appetite, even from people who've never played pen and paper tabletop RPGs, for that level of freedom and that type of game. Then again, Baldur's Gate it had a lot of hype behind it as well. I'm not saying it didn't deserve its success, obviously not, but it could easily, it's very easy to imagine a world where it wasn't the smash hit that it was. It was a much more concentrated, like, amazing reviews. There's a certain niche in the gaming world which absolutely loved it, but it didn't, like, take the industry by storm. I don't know, I feel like it's quite easy to imagine that. Because it is ultimately quite a niche playstyle. Most games aren't really designed to work like that anymore. It's much more about building a world and a sandbox and then just go. And providing a setting. I think part of it is the same way that Morrowind was so weird. Daggerfall also very, very weird. This place is fucking nasty.
Alright, so we are 4 hours in. So it's time for another segment, and I'm thinking it should be Markarth spiced beef. What do you think?
Let's go to Markarth first.
Yeah.
And then we'll do that.
Yeah, I hadn't quite finished Skyrim, so yeah, I need to I should finish it.
I mean, you pretty much had. I think you're right at the end of Dragonborn here.
Yeah, yeah.
There were just a few bits and bobs you still hadn't done. But this is your first and only playthrough, right?
Yep.
Fun. But you guys know what I mean, or am I just waffling and no one really...
How many mods do you currently have installed?
None.
None.
It's completely vanilla. That was the whole point.
The Kit for Castle Volkihar was one of my favorites to mess with in Creation Kit when I would make mods for Skyrim. Oh, have fun.
I imagine. Giant cave system with the Dunmer? I mean the Falmer. Oh, that's probably Blackreach you're thinking of. Funnily enough, it's not confirmed yet, but let's just talk about it since we mentioned Blackreach.
It is confirmed.
It is confirmed. Is it going to be on stream with us?
No.
Right. Well, that's the bit I was saying. Not confirmed.
That was never going to be.
I love how she's actually climbing up here to be silly with us. Hello. Anyway, Nate Percupile, he's the guy who worked on Skyrim. He joined Bethesda for Fallout 3, I think. And then he worked on Skyrim, Fallout 4, 76, but left as Starfield was kicking off. And he is pretty much personally responsible for Blackreach in this game. It's him and one other developer did the whole thing between them. So he's Mr. Blackreach, and it wasn't even planned. It was not something they were supposed to do. He and his this other guy were ahead of schedule, and they said to Todd, "Hey, we've done all of our tasks for the month. We want to spend a little bit of time with this idea." And they didn't even know how they could make it work. You know, to replace the sky with a cave roof. But Todd Howard said, yeah, okay, go for it. But, you know, don't waste any time on it. This is not a thing that we're doing in the game. But, you know, try. And they did it, and they worked on it, and they made it incredible. And Todd and everyone else whose decision it was said, that's going in the game. So, literally, we have this guy, Nate Percupile is his name. If you want to support him, he made a game called The Axis Unseen.
We'll go through all of that.
And we're going to have a stream dedicated to him later this month,
Saturday.
Right? All right, literally this coming Saturday. So yeah, be there on Saturday. We're going to talk about everything that this guy did. We'll hop back into Skyrim. We'll do some other stuff in Fallout. But yeah, an absolute hero and a lovely bloke. He was on stream with us we were supposed to have him for like 45 minutes. And he hung around for like 2 hours. Just chatting,
amazing, yeah.
Just talking with chat and answering questions about game development and what it was like working for Todd and Bethesda. And yeah, what a lovely guy.
Dunmer are the blind Thalmor cousins, am I thinking right?
No, Falmer.
No, Falmer, yeah.
Dunmer is just the Dark Elves, yeah.
Yeah.
But otherwise, you're absolutely right. Okay, so Markarth spiced beef. Is that where we're going?
Yes. Aw, cute. All right, so this is another installment in our cookery.
I just couldn't find it anywhere. There we go. Now I've got it.
It's disappeared. I mean, it was delicious. I wouldn't be surprised if somebody ate it. So this is sort of modeled on a French dip style sandwich. So a French dip sandwich is characterized by a soft bread roll filled with beef and melted cheese, served with a savory jus for dipping the sandwich into. This twist on the classic is filled with tender, slow-cooked beef, cheddar cheese, onion marmalade, mustard mayo. I actually left the mayo out. Dunk into red wine jus for an indulgent lunchtime meal.
That sounds amazing. What?
Right?
What?
You ate it. There we go. So this is our HelloFresh segment sponsored by HelloFresh. And I put a bit of a ESO twist on all of these things. So this one is delicious. So yeah, the beef was sort of ready to go. Again, just needed to be very much warmed up. It was already slow cooked. It was already ready to go. And it was so soft, so yummy. It's absolutely, look at that thing. Look at the color of it as well. It was so pink.
Yeah, it could not be easy. You literally just put it in a dish and follow the instructions.
Yep.
And this is what you get. Like, Maya is an amazing chef, but she did not need any of that stuff.
Oh my god, I'm so hungry.
Seriously, guys, do your wallet a favor, do your body a favor, and do us a favor. Hit that link, use the code, please, please, please. At least check it out.
You get a massive, massive discount. If you don't like it, you can, cancel after one box. But yeah, huge, huge discount. We get a commission, and just being able to get sponsorships for streams means we don't have to keep begging you guys for subs and everything. We can just have an awesome time.
Yeah, we can just give you free stuff on stream.
We can just give you free stuff, yeah.
Which is a better deal, right? But,
So that's your mustard, onion marmalade. I didn't put the mayo in. I just kind of felt like with the cheese and everything, that was enough. And all of these things are really good as well for, I put some more spice, chili, coriander. That's some chili sauce.
it's
and some
everything
garlic powder
except
as
that
well.
chili sauce comes with the kit. Everything. You just have to assemble it.
That's the jus. Ah, yum. That was really nice.
Yeah.
Their bread is like a slow, properly made bread. It was actually really, really great. Like, nom. Gone. It was like a French-style baguette. Like, it was really good. And you just finish baking it at home. HelloFresh. Kiddings, I've just picked my first order. All through our link, or...
Amazing.
That's amazing.
Thank you so much. Did you want to see any of this again, Maya?
I'm starting to fucking salivate.
This bit was pretty fun. Yeah, I kid you not. Like, it is as easy as this video makes it look. It really is. This stuff was incredibly easy for us to make.
Oh, thank you, Kiddings. That's amazing.
Thank you so much. And yeah, bon appetit. Enjoy.
Yeah, this week I'm trying lots of fishy stuff, so I'm quite looking forward to. That looks so good. It looks like it is a violation of Twitch TOS. Pulling that meat on stream live. Oh, that grossed me out.
Pulling the meat live on stream.
I know.
That is pretty nasty, Maya.
What's the time limit on your code? Well, I'm actually double checking it because it says it should still be a week.
I think you got a few days after this. I think you do, but it wasn't entirely clear. It should be 5 more days, but then we got a message. We got a message either last night or this morning from the rep at Stream Elements, and they said this is something about it ending today. That's not me trying to play games with you guys. I'm just trying to be honest with you.
I would have sent a message.
I'm pretty sure you have like 5-6 more days to do this. So grab that code and copy and paste it. You can send me a DM on Discord if you want a safe place to keep it. You can just paste it into a DM with me, and then you'll have it saved somewhere.
Are you kidding? I had HelloFresh at my door last night. I told them I was going with Ninja Pulse. Safe to say they looked confused as hell. Seriously. Stop making me hungry, I know. Imagine talking about meat on Twitch. Disgusting. And I don't know why I just read it like that. Disgusting.
But yeah, there we go. There was one more. But seriously, it's a hell of a deal. Like, they just want to get their name out there. They're not trying to lock you in with this new account or subscription. What they're trying to do is get... It's that thing... I don't know what the principle is actually called. But the idea is you see something on an advert on TV. You see it advertised on a poster on the side of a bus. Then you hear about it on the radio. This is obviously an outdated example, but it's that cumulative effect where you've heard about it several different places. That's when it feels like it starts to become a thing that you want to check out. And this is why advertising works. That's what HelloFresh are doing. They want people to understand what this meal kit delivery
Saturation
service
marketing.
is. Yeah. They want you to have a couple of points of reference for it, and putting it on Twitch with someone who's actually been given a bunch of the food and has tried it and can legitimately say, yeah, actually that was really good. And my standards are extremely high when it comes to good food. So don't take it for nothing. So yeah,
you sure they're not trying to get into my walls? I swear they're in there. I can hear them talking.
Genuinely, it's not anything weird or trying to lock you in, anything like that. It is just like a free month on Netflix or Disney Plus or whatever. You just try it. If you don't think it's worth it after the first experience, very, very easy to cancel. It's job done. Already went through it with my parents.
Just cancel them.
You cancel my parents, yeah.
You can stop every week or like postpone it, skip a few weeks.
Yeah.
And change the food. It changes every week, but you can also pick and choose what you want and stuff. Yeah, I like it.
We've barely scratched the surface, to be honest, but I know that you can specify the number of meals that you want. It's not like every meal is suddenly these guys. It could be as little as 1 per week, 2 per week, or you can go a lot more. And you can also specify this week or this month I'm looking to go low calorie. This month I'm looking to save money. I'm looking for something more exotic and
more erotic.
Yeah.
They might not be able to help you with that.
I don't think that's their jam, really, no. But I'm pretty impressed with the offerings so far. But like I said, we've barely scratched the surface.
My first box, I'm going for 3 first because I don't know how big the portions are. Yeah, that's smart. There are a couple of things like the bao buns. They came with corn on the cob and a salad and chips. So I think I skipped the corn on the cob because I thought, well, that's... But then you've got this lovely ingredient, so just to have chips later.
Oh. It was bound to happen eventually.
Uh-oh. Dragon! In your own homeland!
How do you get them to...
Murder!
Look at Maya's swords. The shock one is called Bolt Butt, and the flame one is called Burn Butt.
I forgot that!
How'd you get them to land? Is it Dragon Red?
I'll be right back.
Is it Dragon Rend or is that a sword?
Yeah, they offer vegetarian options. I ordered a vegetarian option for this week to try it out. Actually, I had some vegetarian stuff last week. Yeah. Okay, guys, I'm going to play some Cyberpunk. Have fun, Bria Talk, and thank you so much for your support. Much appreciated.
Yeah,
time to collect crafting.
I hope you have a lot of fun with that recipe box. Whether or not you continue using it, doesn't matter. Just hope it's a fun experience and a good one. That's not a dragon.
Who's there?
That's just Serana conjuring a load of shit. Oh, she's on a mission. Where's she off to? She shot an ice bolt through its ass. Jeez. harsh. I like how in Skyrim when you yell at clouds, they go away. That's a very good point. Where are these shouts? Man, I'm so rusty with this. Shouts, there we go. Aura Whisper. Oh, that's Detect Life. Man, Maya hasn't even finished collecting all of these. Clear Skies, that's the one, isn't it? Yeah, there we go. You guys remember. Dragon Aspect. Ooh. I forgot about that. Again, Maya hasn't unlocked that yet. I guess she just needs to finish Dragonborn. Dragon Rend is the one that forces them to land, right? Yeah. I just was too far away from that one to actually hit it. Oh, that's kind of sad. Poor old Yogi. Just how that slow time is so OP, it kind of invalidates every other shout. I do remember using that an awful lot. I RP'd in Skyrim a lot more than I do in ESO, for example. I didn't really approach it the way that I approach ESO, trying to be effective. As long as I could kill stuff and continue with the story, I didn't care that much. But yeah. If anyone knows about any other creators on YouTube or journalists that write really well about this kind of stuff, about how the RPG is evolving. I mean, obviously I'm thinking from the Elder Scrolls single-player games standpoint particularly, but I think that's a really interesting thing because the medium of games is not that old yet. It's by no means set in stone. There's this idea that games work the way they work, and it's kind of, the industry is mature enough now that things are the way they are, but I don't think so. I think it's very difficult to do anything fresh without the money men getting involved, and you know, it's a little bit like, you know, superhero movies. They're not bad, but they're very unimaginative at this point. We've kind of had enough, but the industry doesn't know how else to make a lot of money with a blockbuster very easily. So it's all that kind of stuff. We've definitely got an element of that in video games where people play it safe and don't give us the interesting products that they might have done 20 years ago, but I think it can still change. For like Meat Popsicle, that Skyrim real survival mod sounds interesting. Man, if time was no object, I'd be all over that shit.
What is that?
Where you have to eat, you have to camp.
Right, yeah.
You have to like light a fire, and enemies are much more dangerous and stuff like that.
Oh, I see.
Very
Disney is definitely milking that poor Marvel cow.
Yeah. I mean, honestly though, that was in motion before Disney got their hands on it.
What are we talking about?
That way of
specifically
of branding
right.
and marketing an entire sort of franchise of films.
Yeah, yeah. Makes sense.
So many refuse to talk to us. They call us thieves and smugglers.
That's so sad.
Glad to see that you are not such a one.
Who wouldn't want to talk with a Khajiit? They're so cool.
This one.
MCU died when Tony snapped his fingers. Marvel who? Yeah. I mean, I'm not a fan. I really, really don't like Marvel movies. Or kind of most superhero movies generally, but that's not where I'm coming from. I'm not voicing my opinion or my attitude when I say that it's generic and derivative. They are, you know. I remember hearing an interview with Leonardo DiCaprio about The Wolf of Wall Street. And he was talking about this movie he was involved in called Blood Diamond. You remember that? Many, many years ago. This is like a 20 I guess it's 20 years old now. Maybe not quite 20 years, but 2010 maybe, no later than that. And he was talking about how difficult it was to get The Wolf of Wall Street made. Nobody wanted to finance it. And this is a fucking Scorsese movie with Leonardo DiCaprio as the lead. Like, how much more bankable could you get? It's crazy. And he was saying, no, it's you can't get, it's so difficult to get these projects greenlit. No one wants to pay for it because the risk aversion is so high, and they can see how easily they can make a return with a sequel or some other IP or a superhero movie. She's kind of a badass. I see why people love her so much.
Ran off, I suppose.
I love when they die. Ran off, I suppose. No, you fucking killed it.
Yeah, that's.
You pumped him full of lead, or ice in this case. Always made me laugh, that. Yeah, and so DiCaprio was saying that Blood Diamond, which is like a really well-liked movie, it was very good, very well received, he would not have been able to make it nowadays. It just wouldn't be possible. He'd never get that movie made, he said.
It's really heartbreaking.
And that is definitely happening in games as well. There are games that we... I mean, so talking of ESO and Microsoft, there is literally a game that we won't see because of corporate spinelessness, which was apparently really fucking good. Zos's next MMO, think how much they learned, because they were in the perfect scenario. ESO was not a great success at first. It kind of flopped on release, and loads of people signed up to play it, but it got pretty mediocre reviews, and a lot of players didn't last that long, so they spent years learning how to make it work and how to make it please their player base and be a better game. So in many ways, the studio is like the perfect
Hey, Daniel, hello.
To be working on a new, cool IP, and Microsoft fucking canned it, so we will never get to see this thing. The thing that Blizzard were working on as well, which I forget, that new IP, of course they would say it, but the devs who were working on it all said the players around the world have been robbed of an absolutely beautiful game. We'll never see it. This is an amazing thing.
It's sad. Don't love it. Yeah.
And that's one of the reasons this is such a big deal. It's why I'm interested in understanding these dynamics a little bit better. What is it the industry thinks it is doing or needs to do? What is it the players actually like or want? Do we even know? I find this stuff really interesting. I mean, if I had the answers, I would chat about this shit all the time. Sadly, I don't. But yeah. What games are people excited about? I asked this a couple of days ago. Who's up for Silk Song? And is that a thing that I should play? Should I get Hollow Knight done and dusted so that I can participate in that Silk Song hype? It's coming real soon.
And Indiana Jones, the new DLC, is coming tomorrow. You hyped about playing it?
Definitely. Is that
nice.
Is that going to be the next one that we play tomorrow?
Yep. Mm-hmm.
So tomorrow it's going to be another Bethesda game, but Machine Games. So Bethesda as the publisher, not as the actual
Careful, there's a
studio.
paw under your foot. Foot.
Oh, let's see, there's a dog. Hey, doggo. She's rolling around under my feet. Nice.
Keep an eye out for Stormcloak spies.
Okay, well, with this beautiful view, I feel like we should do our last recipe. Garlic and pepper steak.
Oh, okay.
The dog is so excited. I get steak! Yeah! You don't get steak. You'll fart like a trooper. It's really funny. She's so cute, and she wanted to be with us, obviously, in the kitchen when we're filming. But where there's too much movement, then we get wobble, because it's not stone floor, sadly, where we're actually set up. But then she was just sitting in the doorway and lying down, but like watching. But when you're cooking the steak, it's like, All right, so that's the last video that we're going to show you guys today for our sponsor stream from HelloFresh.
Fantastic feasts with ninja pulls. By the way, the whole cooking thing on here goes way beyond HelloFresh. This is just an excuse. This is just the excuse we needed to give you guys the other side of our expertise here, specifically Maya's expertise, which is all about cookery, teaching cooking techniques, nutrition, that kind of stuff. And yeah, we'd love for it to be more a part of what we do on Twitch. It's just difficult to know where to begin, you know, because we're kind of, you know, we're kind of committed to the whole ESO content creation thing, and that is not going anywhere. By the way, even if we make it as big variety streamers, I'm still, fuck it, I don't care. I'm playing ESO every week.
Oh yeah.
You know, I will be that guy.
Like when we applied for that team, it wasn't just to get some freebies. We applied for it because we love the game and the community. So we're here to stay. But yeah, we definitely wanted a Khan cooking video. Well, once we get on cam and everything, yes. But thanks, Moose. Khan is like, yeah, Maya, that's her expertise. So when's Khan gonna cook?
I'm a pretty good cook. It's just that, like in any other, if I were married to almost anyone else, I would be the chef in the house, you know. But
the chef in the house. Yeah, no, 100%. He's really, really good. But yeah, let's watch this. So, yay! All of those ingredients. Oh, yum. And yeah, those recipe cards, I think Belorda was saying it, great is to keep those, and then you can just keep cooking it, making it. So, fantastic feast with Ninja Pulls and HelloFresh. Alke garlic and pepper steak. All right, we make chips because
again, that is inspired by a real recipe in ESO.
Yep.
Pretty straightforward.
I just tweaked little things. I did a bit of spice, you know, a bit of something just to make it. But it was kind of like those recipes. I actually will be completely honest. Yeah, fantastic feasts and where to find them. I actually, when we were looking at the recipes, like what I could cook on stream, I put a lot in the basket. And I slightly may have missed the cutoff, but I was like, hey, fuck it. It's going to be all this awesome food.
So do you want to explain what's happening with these onions?
So we're just making a little sauce that's going to go with the steak. It's actually a Paris-style, Café de Paris-style tarragon sauce. So we've got some shallots, lots of garlic. I like it nice and chunky, so when you bite into it, like, just tastes good. And I definitely used a lot more garlic than they suggested, but I just like garlic. Right, so now we're getting nicely browned onions, bit of vinegar in there, so deglaze the pan, get any yummy stuff that's caramelized onto it off of it. You can do it with booze, but the vinegar, it does the same thing, adds a little lovely acidity. This, in the recipe, they just asked for some water. I was like, I'm using cider, so that's actually pear cider. Some Worcester sauce, mustard, yum, and then just boil it. It's that simple.
This sauce was incredible. It was like Béarnaise sauce.
This is creme fraiche.
I was really taken aback by this. But much easier to prepare than Béarnaise.
Always add more garlic, yeah. Jester, you don't measure garlic with spoons and cups, you measure it with your heart. Agreed. And then just boil the shit out of it.
I think that day she just wanted to keep me the fuck away, so it's like, more garlic. Let's go.
Would they have stopped you if I said, hey, Khan, wanna... No. There we go. So cooking the steaks, really nice hot pan.
Super hot pan.
Super hot pan. Lots of salt on ones. You know, well, if you don't want to salt your food, I won't tell you to do that. But it does help with the release and everything. Anyway, we're nice hot pan. Now we're waiting for self-release. So once the meat stops sticking to the pan, it's ready to be flipped. And I wanted these bastards rare.
Look at this. Seriously. Again, this is another one which was a little bit tough for me to edit.
Absolutely yum.
That is just perfection.
Yeah. Yeah, don't be afraid of the heat.
Again, they sent us these steaks, and they were really good. Like, if there's an area where you expect them to skimp and to, to cheap out on you, it is cuts of meat like this. But all the meat that we got from there was like better than what we get at the supermarket. Yeah. Way better.
And what I did there, I just seared. There's the fat on the side. I actually held them up to just sear that a little bit as well, so the fat becomes sort of, well, rendered a bit more and crunchy and tasty. So these were like slightly macerated tomatoes and a bit more Dijon mustard, some vinegar, oil, just yum. Those potatoes, again, I don't bother peeling them. They just go into the oven with some oil and salt. and just, oh, look at them. Oh my god, my salivating.
Yeah, that is quite an effective display there.
And yeah, then I just kept the sauce nice and warm. Even if you over reduce it so it becomes really thick, like too thick, you can just add a bit of water or cider or whatever you were using just to loosen it. But I wanted it thick. But it's like béarnaise basically, but just easy to do. But yeah, so self-release. So anything like, you know, fish, meat, any of these things, when you chuck them, well, anything, when you chuck it into the pan, it sticks, right? And you want to wait for it to release. That means it's all sort of sealed on the juices are not getting sealed, but I think it's sort of the best word to still use. It sort of seals the outside, so it's ready to be flipped. It becomes lovely and caramelized, and then you flip it. So it's like when your fish is sticking to the pan, the heat might just be too low, so it might not happen. As long as you have nice high heat, wait for it to come off. You're not going to tear the skin.
Yeah, look how easily
they just come off completely.
There's no resistance whatsoever.
Yeah. Thoughts on stainless pan versus cast iron? I mean, I want to say cast iron is a bit more of an American thing. I love using cast iron. I think they're beautiful. It's something that can last forever, but I love, especially from a chef's point of view and a cookery school, someone who runs a cookery school, stainless steel, chuck it in the oven. Sorry. Chuck it in the dishwasher and you're good. But as long as they're used correctly and looked after properly, cast iron is fantastic. Oh, I knew the cooking concept. I was going for the perverse innuendo. Oh, I see.
Oh, I didn't pick up on that either.
No deep plate to fit all the sauce with the rest. Oh, it's fairly deep. And as I said, I made the sauce quite thick. So it's like a really thick béarnaise. Yeah, look at that.
That's sort of our show plates. We literally have one plate like that in the house because we never use it for actually eating. It's just for photography.
I adore my cast iron Dutch oven. Yeah, those are fantastic. For bread making and everything. Yeah, enjoy.
But yeah, but what do you guys think? I mean, would you watch videos like that were a little bit longer and had maybe a little bit more diagrammatic, you know, like a moment where the camera lingers on a particular, like, for example, this one, you might have the steak cut open at the end, and Maya talks about what kind of gradation you want from the seared outside to the rare inside, etc. For medium rare, medium, well done, all of that. Would people watch this stuff? I mean, I know people do, but if we made more detailed stuff about how to make lava foot soup and salt rice, for example, would that be worth doing? Because it's an enormous amount of work. It's more
yeah, I
work
love
than
a bit of food porn.
it's more work than a DPS video, I'll tell you that much. But it is a lot of fun, and if people are there for it, then...
Use cast iron to get away from non-stick pans. Have heard the stainless steel pans can stick, but haven't tried. That's my point. Everything will stick if not used correctly. Like, you can ruin stuff in a cast iron. You can ruin your non-stick pan. As long as you know how whatever you're working with works. But yeah, if people want cookery videos where we actually talk a bit more about the techniques as well, look into it, like, we'd love to make those. Who ate the second steak? Huh. Yeah. It wasn't the cat this time. It was me.
It's so long since I killed a Stormcloak, my sword arm's getting
It was good.
flabby.
People watch Kay's Kitchen, which is an abomination, so likely a good cook that knows what they're doing would draw viewers. I mean, I'd love to think so, but I've seen way too many content creators that are crap that get millions of views, and I think there are content creators that are just so unbelievably underrated, but people just don't watch them. For whatever, like, there are some that I'm thinking, you're calling it a cookery stream when you make a sandwich and a coffee. Like, that's a bit of a stretch, but you know, each to their own. I just want to do what I love, and hopefully you guys will love it too. Because yeah, food, like, I know food. I like food. And it would be an absolute dream to mix gaming and food.
There's plenty of space for it. Like, the Witcher games, the Witcher world is full of food. Dragon Age, Elder Scrolls. There's plenty of it.
Oh, it's very exciting. Gonna start a cookery stream where I open a bag of M&Ms. I mean, I feel like some people literally do that, which it's just so funny. And they're like, I did my cookery stream. I think that's not cookery.
It might as well be that, honestly. Hey, Gina. She'd be happy.
Oh, gross.
I should have given an arachnophobia warning. Sorry. Consider yourselves post-warned.
Well, thank you so much for everyone for chatting. And of course, those who did grab a box, I'm just going to put the link in chat one more time.
Yeah, please, since we're about to end, I'll risk pissing you off by saying it one more time. It's free food, guys. If you have a wallet, if you have a credit card...
It's a massive discount, yeah.
It's a huge discount, and the deal does not last forever. Like I said, if you want to think about it, during the next couple of days, that should work also. But please, when the stream ends, just follow the link or open it now and make sure you copy and paste that code. And just have a look at it.
See what it comes to. See what they have on offer. Do check it out, because you are getting something absolutely delicious for yourself. At a very low cost, and you are supporting your favorite streamer duo, Maya and Khan. I'm just making an assumption here, and hopefully, the more kind of things we can do, the more we can bring you guys. Like, this is a fantastic discount. Later on in the month, we're going to have a Logitech keyboard giveaway, and that's thanks to the community that we have built together. So the more we can do together, there we go. There's a chicken. The more we can bring to the streams and for you guys. So, yeah, please do check it out. If you have friends or family, correct assumption. Thank you, Gloomvex. Aw. If you have friends and family, that's not quite how I meant to put it, but if you have any friends and family that are interested in this, send them the code. The link works. It automatically applies the code as well. So do send it and share the love, basically.
Yeah, that's actually a really good point. If you think it's not for you, but your parents might be into it or something. That's actually a good call. I didn't even think of that.
Yeah.
But we'll see. We'll see what the future holds for this channel. I'm really... I don't know. I'm just really excited that we're talking about this kind of stuff now.
Yep.
It's sweet, a bit weird, like stopping every hour on the hour to pitch you guys on something else that isn't us, but...
It did feel weird, so thank you so much.
Yeah, and honestly, we don't have to do it that way. We don't have to disrupt the entire tone of the stream, but it's food. We fucking talk about food all the time anyway, so we thought that one wouldn't be too bad. But it's not like we need to do it that way. All that HelloFresh require you to do is talk about your experience with the product a little bit and show some cookery, whether it's pre-prepared.
We also wanted to do it justice because it is the first sponsor stream, so... wanted to do well.
Also, we want the folks at Stream Elements and HelloFresh, if they see the videos we've made, they're like, hang on.
That's not shit.
These aren't just a couple of dickheads hanging out in their spare bedroom with a PC. They can actually cook, shoot, and edit. Please don't correct me on any of those. And so actually it was kind of rubbish, Khan, but we wanna bring stuff that has a little element of polish to it. Much like the other stuff that we do for ESO. And if you ever feel that is lacking, hey, she pushed me off. Amazing. It's never happened before. If you ever feel like that is lacking, feel free to let me know. Just be, check your tone and be constructive.
Yeah, absolutely.
But we want to make this the best place for you guys to come on Twitch. And even if people have been lovely and saying, oh, you're already my favorite streamers, truth is, we are going to do way, way more.
Yep.
We've barely got started.
Yep. Yeah. Magnus, how exactly is the HelloFresh food delivered? It's in a giant box, and anything that's sort of, fridge, there's massive ice packs around it, but it's all individually packed.
Everything that can be cardboard is cardboard, I would say.
And make sure to recycle your plastics.
Yeah, exactly. So just get all the plastic bits in the recycling, and it'll be fine. But yeah, it's a huge box with loads of cooler...
Oh, bless Moose.
Cooler sacks in there. Those little frozen packs.
Yep.
For cold storage.
And also the dishes, when they're also in like little packs. So whatever the ingredients, I don't know, like your soy sauce or Worcester sauce, and they're little packs, and they're in a brown sort of paper bag with a number on it that corresponds to your recipe card.
It's a little bit like a Lego kit, isn't it? Like the bags are
It
labeled,
was, yeah.
so that you get, oh, this one, all the number 16s, I'll open those, and that's my dinner tonight.
At the beginning of each video, there's like a little, mountain of ingredients. There's a mountain of ingredients. That's how they all come. So, yeah.
Mate, that bear's missing a trick. That elk was right next to him. Huh?
No. Where did you go? But yeah, as Khan said, the link and the code should still work for a few days. But, check it out. And if you think it's worth it, I think it's worth a try. Do try it. And if you do get it, make it, photograph it, and share it on Discord. Let us know.
Send it to us. Actually, that's a really good point. We'd love to see that shit.
But yeah, thank you so much, everyone. Is it time to raid off, Khan?
I think it's time. We're going to raid back into the Elder Scrolls Online. It's been a weird stream today. If you have any comments or feedback about today or any stream, it might sound like bullshit, but it's not. We genuinely struggle. I think all content creators struggle with this. It's not easy to get honest feedback from your audience. So if anyone ever has anything to say, our door is open. Our DMs are open.
Always. I actually check them regularly. But we both do. Sorry, that sounded weird.
That's hilarious. What a way to finish.
Killer Spuder.
Just the Goldberg machine of two spiders rolling down the hill. But yeah, honestly, get in touch with Maya on the Discord and let her know what we're doing right, what we could do better.
Yep.
And we'll do it. Simple as that. We'll get there.
There we go. Let's go and say hi to Desi. That's a good way to get back into ESO. Big PvP testing dueling builds. Maybe Lies of P later. All right. Have an amazing one. Thank you so much for hanging out. If you have any questions about HelloFresh, I'll repost the link in our Discord. DM me anytime.
And Magnus, thank you.
Thank you.
We do our best.
Thank you so much, everyone. Have an amazing evening. Bye.
See you later. Bye.